Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Slices and Dices, our Call of Cthulhu game. And we have already some people in stream. We have, of course, Professor Henry Clade, nose first into a book about H.P. Lovecraft. How appropriate.
That's very meta.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just so happen to be such a fascinating of a bookworm here, you know?
Yeah. It's funny because like your camera, it actually shows H.P. Lovecraft. Mine is like reversed, so it would like show it. It would show it like in reverse, so it'd be like even more weird, like mirror dimension.
And oddly appropriate.
Yes, right?
Yeah. Indeed.
So, hey, everybody. Welcome back to our monthly Call of Cthulhu game. This is the second part of Genius Loci, which we started before last year. So this is actually the first stream of 2020. Hey, who knew? Happy about that. And thank you to all of our returning chatters in stream. And thank you for anyone who's new, who's joining the stream as well, as we hopefully finish off this particular scenario and move on with whoever survives. That said, I'm going to go ahead. Don't shake your head at me, Alex. You know that. Yes, go ahead. Sigh.
I'm just bringing the angry back.
Yeah, bring the. Like it ever left.
Bringing the angry.
I mean, I'm going to go ahead and, for those of you who may not remember our wonderful players and their characters, I'm just going to quickly go around and reintroduce who they are and a one-sentence sort of descriptor of who they are. So we'll start in the top right here with the angry grump himself, the FBI agent, Bill Willoughby. Bill, tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm a drunk, and I'm pissed.
There you go. Great descriptor. Best kind of FBI agent.
Good job.
Right up here, up top, we have Jonathan playing Roscoe. Jonathan, tell us something about Roscoe.
My name is Roscoe Freeman, and I'm an antiques dealer. Okay,
cool. That's all we need to know at this point in time. Up here, top left, we have Sarah playing Madame Eudora Adler. Sarah, tell us something about Madame Adler, please.
Oh, let's see. Madame Adler is a bit of an eccentric character who dabbles in the, shall we say, mystical arts. Got my tarot cards with me here this evening. We'll see what they have to say a little later, I'm sure.
All right. Down here in the bottom left, we have Scepter playing Professor Henry Clade. Scepter, tell us something about Mr. Clade, Professor Clade. Excuse me.
By all means, give me all your books.
Never, darling. You can't have that.
But really, I'm also a man of history, so I know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
The most of the time.
Okay.
And apparently the quote-unquote driver, for whatever reason.
The driver? You're the getaway driver? Okay, cool.
I don't know why, but apparently.
Cool.
Because you're...
Down here, below me, we have Vanessa playing Miss Vera O'Day. Vanessa, would you tell us something about Vera?
Vera is a silent film actress and new to this group. And on her first adventure.
I like it. Adventure is a very sort of broad term for this. It's basically just survive, for God's sake. I mean, it's not like, yay, monsters. It's like, oh God, we're all going to die. Look at that. Have you seen that thing? Yeah. But yeah, sure, adventure. Why not? And down here in the bottom right, we have our friend Chris playing Dr. Nathaniel Winthorp. Chris, would you be so kind to tell us something about Dr. Winthorp, please?
Well, Dr. Nathaniel Winthorp is a Midwestern boy who has now been studying on the East Coast at Boston University. He is a marine biologist and son of his famous father, another Dr. Winthorp.
Wait, he's the son of a father?
Son of his... Shut up. You know.
Just making sure. I just wanted to make sure. Yes, a relatively esteemed lineage coming from that. Thank you. I'm going to give a recap. I sent it actually all to you guys, so I'll just recap again for all of you who maybe did not tune in for our first episode, but we'll have the opportunity to do so on our YouTube channel, where all of our videos are held in perpetuity. There's still the VOD is still up on Twitch, but VODs don't last for very long. But certainly the YouTube video will give you the first part of this particular scenario. So the year is 1926. You'll have to excuse me, by the way. I'm coming down with something. It's that time of year where everybody sort of gets sick, and I'm hoping to survive myself through this particular episode without like losing my voice. But if my voice starts to get like really grumbly, then it can only add to the sort of gritty horror, I think, of this particular. Talk. Exactly. Yes. Genius loci, right? So the title of the scenario is Genius loci. That's a Latin phrase which means the protective or animate spirit of a specific place or location. It's March of 1926. 5 out of the 6 of you know each other, since you 6 months ago, and back in late 1925, were all part of a relatively horrific experience on Beacon Island. Beacon Island, a small island off the coast of Massachusetts, where you all encountered horrific fish person creatures and barely escaped with your lives. Only one of you choosing not to remain with you. Eudora Adler, Dr. Winthorp, and Professor Clade had undergone certain psychotherapy sessions just to get rid of the horrific visions. Ooh, what is that? Goodness. But nothing seems to have helped with those particular with those things. In New York City, Ms. Vera O'Day, star of the silent film, has received a crumpled handwritten letter from Larry Croswell, who is a bachelor and an author of books on folklore and superstition. And in that letter, he asks for help from Vera, an acquaintance of hers, after admitting himself to a place called Danvers Asylum in Danvers, Massachusetts. Danvers being just adjacent to the infamous Salem, Massachusetts. And is now seemingly being held against his will. Vera contacted Eudora, a personal friend, and asked for her help. Eudora, sensing something was wrong, performed a tarot card reading and determined that all was not necessarily what it seemed. Meanwhile, Bill was drinking away his troubles, as that was the way he thought that would be the best way to get rid of these horrific dreams, and was meeting Roscoe Freeman every month or so at a speakeasy in New York City and discussing matters pertaining to the strange and unnatural. At the very end of your encounters at Beacon Island, you all encountered a strange man in a dark suit and tie. Bill, you spent the time in between then and now trying to gain more information as to who that man was. But through all of your available contacts and information through the FBI, you were not able to find anything on this man, almost as if he didn't exist at all. You used to keep in contact with Dr. Winthorp, as you, at one point, were on an expedition, even previous to Beacon Island, up in Alaska. That's where you two met the first time. But all letters from Winthorp have trailed off. And Bill, well, you haven't heard from Professor Clade either. Roscoe, however, has been reviewing certain interesting artifacts from Asia and attempting to correlate the markings on those artifacts to some strange coins found in the lighthouse. Meanwhile, Winthorp and Professor Clade attended a dinner at the Vanderbilt Manor where Cornelius Vanderbilt III assigned Winthorp to assess land in Massachusetts for the potential creation of a university in the family name, if at all possible. And they would, of course, be co-deans of that university if the land was available for purchase. Tickets purchased for the train ride, they left, or they would leave on the morrow. The next morning, Eudora reached out to Roscoe and implored him to help Vera. Roscoe agreed and brought the somewhat sodden Bill along. But before leaving, Vera found another letter on her doorstep. This one asking her to ignore his previous letter. But that one, however, was typed on Danvers Asylum's stationery and oddly worded, almost as if it wasn't written by Larry at all. The six of you met up, coincidentally, at Penn Station, leaving New York City, and the situation with Larry was explained to Winthorp and Clade, who agreed for old time's sake to assist Vera. A short train trip later, the six of you arrived at Asylum Station in Danvers, Massachusetts, and then took a car around the nearby reservoir to Danvers Asylum, where, after a near car accident, you got a very strange feeling about the imposing mental hospital. Upon entering, the six of you encountered a sizable and rather gruff nurse at admission, who Clade noticed had a piece of her ear seemingly missing. You inquired about Larry, and the nurse declined any visitation, but instead referred you to Dr. Berger, who was she deemed the superintendent of the hospital. Meeting Dr. Berger, he declined any visitation to Larry Crosswell, unless you were closely monitored and only for a short period of time. After a harrowing journey through the psychiatric wards of the hospital, encountering horrific mental patients and treatments, strange illusions, and oddly drawn, hand-drawn paintings on the walls of the mental institution, drawn by the patients themselves, it seems. You arrived at Larry Crosswell's cell, and quickly you talked to Larry, who was seemingly bedraggled and clearly under duress from his captors, and he communicated that Dr. Berger had something planned when the new moon shined in the sky, which was 2 days from that moment. And under observation from the orderlies, Larry determined to pass a note quickly to Vera, which stated that something was very wrong at Danvers. Upon exiting, Eudora attempted to perform a sort of psychic scrying on a grinning orderly, but was unable to touch him before he retreated away from her. You exited the hospital and took the car to Danvers proper in order to research your surroundings. Eudora decided to go to the local newspaper. Roscoe, you headed to the local historical society. Vera, Winthorp, and Clade, you went to the library. And Bill, you went to the local bar, seemingly to phone one of your contacts. And that is where we're going to start tonight. So, let's see, who should we start with first? Let's go ahead and start with Bill. Shall we? Yes. Bill, you're dropped off by Clade in front of the bar. You see the name of the bar. I don't believe we said it last time, so let me think of a good name for the bar.
Classic.
What's that?
It's gotta be classic.
It gotta be a classic name? Let's call it the Three Witches. How about that? So yeah, it's a picture of sort of three witches, all sort of comically drawn, since this is close to Salem anyway. They're all drinking beer, sort of, and smiling. Looks like an old, run-down Irish bar. What do you want to do? You are muted.
Yeah, you're muted.
Oh no, he's talking, but no one's listening because he's muted. Oh, his sound is out.
Oh no.
Am I still muted?
No, we got you.
Now
There
you're
you
good.
go.
You're
Now
good.
we can
Am I
talk.
still muted?
No,
I'm
you're not
not
still muted. Now you're good.
All right, so I go into the bar. The first thing I do. The first thing I'm gonna do is order a drink.
Okay, there's a guy behind the bar. He's sort of a balding man, and he sees you come in as you enter the bar, and he says, "How can I help you, sir?"
Let me get a actually, let me change that. A vodka. Give me a vodka, please.
Okay, sure, no problem. Vodka it is.
One ice cube.
It's a little early in the day for vodka, though. We don't. We don't get the evening rush till happy hour, probably around 4.
That's fine. I mean, vodka.
Sure, no problem. Takes a glass that looks relatively clean. Takes a bottle off the shelf, pours a vodka, passes it to you. Leans over the bar, looks at you.
What's your name?
Jimmy.
Jimmy, I'm Bill. Nice to meet you.
Same. Nice to meet you.
You know anything about this insane asylum, this sanitarium that's up here?
Oh yeah, quite a lot actually. I mean, not a whole lot, but I mean, I lived in this town my whole life, so it's not. It's kind of like the thing around here. Well, that and
The thing.
yeah, it's not a tourist attraction if that's what you were garnering from that statement. It's not at all. It's just it's kind of a. Yeah, I don't like going around that place. It gives me the willies. There are all kinds of crazy old people up there. I leave them alone. They leave us alone, and yeah.
They never come to town?
Who, the crazies?
Not the crazies, the staff.
Oh, I mean, yeah, some of them live in town.
Yeah?
Yeah, not a whole lot of them, though. I mean, I don't really see very many of them. So most of them live up at the hospital. But some of them, not the orderlies or the doctors, they live up at the hospital. But sometimes, like the janitorial staff, I don't know very many of them, though. They look all weirded out after a day of work. I leave them alone for the most part.
I hear you. How long have you been at this bar?
I've been working here for, I don't know, 15, 16 years probably. Yeah, 16 years.
You're from the town, though.
I'm actually from Salem. It's right next door to Danvers.
You got a really strange accent for Salem.
Yeah, my dad's from Texas, and it's kind of a weird combination of Texas and Massachusetts. I don't know. Call 'em. I get crap for it all the time.
Yeah. Sometimes I switch to Texas, too.
You should look into that. Is your dad from Texas?
Nah, I just came down from the asylum. Another vodka, please.
Oh, you're fast. You're fast. Yeah, sure. Takes your glass, pours you another one. You slow down, you know. It's not even like nightfall yet.
I can have like 16 of those things. Listen, where's do you got a payphone somewhere around here?
I got a payphone in the back.
I'm gonna head over the payphone. I call the office back in New York.
I guess that's the payphone sound.
Sounds like strange like a modem.
I believe you need to speak to an operator, but just putting it out there.
That's the payphone sound. And a dishwasher, it seems. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Oh no.
It's Friday night.
So I'm paused by the payphone.
Mm-hmm.
Can't remember the number, can you, Bill? You're still a little too. You're not drunk enough yet to remember the number.
All he has to do is ask the operator. That's how it works.
That's right.
Literally.
Yeah, there's no operator. You just pick up the phone and she patches.
I'm trying to read a book over here. Can you pat down?
Let's keep going.
Okay.
Yeah. You put the receiver to your ear. Operator comes on the phone. Yes, how can I help you?
Yes, can you put me through to FBI headquarters in New York City, please?
FBI headquarters in New York City. Yes, give me 1 second to look that up, sir.
Okay.
Oh, God, it's one of those kinds.
It's the only kind there is, love.
Yes, I'll put you through to the main operator here at FBI headquarters. One second, sir. Click. There is a buzzing noise in your ear. I love all the help you guys are giving me, guys. It's so great. FBI headquarters, New York.
It's Agent Willoughby. How you doing?
I am fine.
Is Johnny in?
Johnny?
Yes, Johnny in the office.
We have many different people named Johnny here, sir.
Mackerel.
Johnny Mackerel. Yes, 1 second, sir. I will transfer you to Johnny Mackerel's line. 1 second. There's a click and a buzz. I love you all so much.
We have to have some fun before we all die.
I mean, exactly. Have fun before we all die. There is a click, and then you hear, "This is Johnny Mackerel, FBI, New York. How can I help you?"
Hey, Mackerel, it's Willoughby.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm up here in Massachusetts.
What are you doing up there? That's silly.
Danvers. They're researching something. I was wondering if you could do me a favor, since I did you a favor back in the day. I kind of need a warrant.
A warrant?
Yeah.
For what?
There's an asylum up here in Danvers, and I feel I have enough evidence to, well, maybe not enough evidence, but if we go before a judge, I don't know what evidence I need to go before. Anyway, I think some of the patients are being held against their will.
Against their will?
Yeah. Hey, Macro, you there? Macro.
Yeah, I got another call coming in. Give me 1 second here. Hold on.
No problem. Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
Just like that politician whose kid walked in on CNN.
Oh, so good.
Amazing. Amazing how this works. Oh, he's back.
I tell you, Mac, when you get all these calls at the same time in this new operator system, it's such a pain in the butt.
Yeah, I know.
All right, let me see if I can
listen,
actually dedicate some time to my actually listening to you for a second. You said you need a warrant for some asylum in Massachusetts, is that right?
In Danvers. It's an insane asylum in Danvers, yeah.
Okay.
And I know it's gonna take like I guess 5 or 6 days.
Yeah, it's more like 6 to 10. We got a backup here.
Jesus. Okay. Let me I'll give you the details where I'm staying here in Danvers, and let me phone you back. We'll figure this out.
Well, wait, before you drop me, because I know it's kind of it's gonna cost a pretty penny to pay for this call here. What do you need the warrant for?
So I have a suspicion that some of the patients at the Danvers Insane Asylum are being held against their will, and in some cases even being tortured. I was able to confirm this with one of the patients that are staying there, and this one, God damn it, I forgot the name of the author. Larry.
Croswell. Croswell, yeah. I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy, yeah.
Larry Croswell. And it's incredible the duress that the guy's under. It's just something's not right. And they're talking to me about jurisdiction, and we're federal agents with jurisdiction. But of course, I'm going to need a warrant if I want to come back and search the place thoroughly. They took us to the patient. On the way to the patient, we saw things that were just unspeakable. Some of the treatment of the other patients, et cetera, et cetera. In order to conduct evidence, I'm going to have to get into the hospital.
Oh, I mean, that sounds horrible. I mean, hospitals, they should be used to help people, not to mess them up. But, I mean, asylums, they keep the crazies in there, right? That's to keep them away from us normal people, right?
Yeah, but here's the thing. Larry Croswell said that something was going to happen in the new moon.
Well, that's what I mean. This guy's clearly nuts off his wacko.
No, he's nuts, all right. But everybody keeps talking about this 2 days something's going to happen. I don't think I'm going to have time. I don't think 6 to 10 days is going to be enough time.
Make a POW check.
What's a POW check?
A POW check is when you hit the button next to the word POW on your character.
But I don't know why I'm making a POW check.
You don't.
Oh, I'm not supposed to know.
That's part of the game.
The green one or the purple one?
The green one. Success. Okay. For a second, as you're speaking on the phone, you get the feeling that the air around you is. You're sitting in this pay booth for a sec. Middle of the day. It's March, so it should be relatively cool. But the air starts to, warm up around you for just a second. And it causes you a little bit of distress as you're talking, almost as if you can't breathe due to the humidity. And then as you are speaking on the phone, you hear... from the other line.
Another line?
Well, from the line.
Okay.
That's all you hear.
Oh.
What do you do?
Hey, Johnny, you still there? Johnny.
There is nothing on the other line. And then the static comes back again. Make a listen roll. Make a listen roll for me.
Listen while you learn.
Okay. That's all you hear.
Listen, I can't listen anymore.
It's just that noise.
Oh, well. So, Johnny, okay, so I'm going to hang up the phone.
Okay.
I'll pick up the phone. Is the operator back?
You pick up the phone. The phone seems to not function anymore because there is nothing on the line. You click the receiver 3 or 4 times. The phone does not seem to function.
Slam the phone into the damn fucking phone.
You hear from the other end of the bar, Hey, what's going on over there?
There's something weird going on here with the phone. I was just on the line. Do you have a phone I could borrow?
I mean, that's my phone.
That's the only phone you got.
Yeah, we only got one phone. We're not rich.
All right, just another vodka, please.
That's your third vodka. I'm going to have to call it after this one, my friend, because I don't want you ruining my stuff.
Third one, thank you.
Sure, here you go.
I'm not inebriated yet.
That's
You know that.
that is somewhat scary to know.
Oh, what?
I'm talking to Matt.
Oh,
Game
okay.
master.
Then Matt says, "That's somewhat scary to know."
All right. So I guess I'm just gonna sit at the bar. Done.
Hey, listen, I didn't mean to get you on your angry side. Obviously, you had a conversation with who's that? A girl?
No. It's a friend at the office.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that you are on such negative terms. You should, find some place to express yourself a little bit more creatively. This is not a good thing for you, just to get so angry.
Well, like I just said, I just got back issues.
I understand.
I've been working on my anger.
Okay. It's funny because you were asking me about who I knew from the asylum, and it did bring me back to when I was a little kid, growing up in Salem, and I remember that the asylum had this. Well, there's a guy who ran it. I don't think he runs it anymore. I don't know what happened to him. His name was Dr. Shine. He ran the asylum since I was a little boy, all the way up till, I don't know, maybe 9 or 10, maybe 10 years ago. He actually, you know what? Now I do remember. He did die. He died actually about a year after he retired. Natural causes. Because good
Was
guy.
he living at the hospital when he died?
No, he retired, and then he went and lived back in his home in Salem, right? Natural causes. But he was a really nice guy. I remember meeting him when I was a young man, and he was one of these sort of globetrotters. He would go all over the world and go to exotic destinations and Africa and Asia and all those places, all the way.
All right. Good to hear about this, Dr. Shine. Do you know about the doctor that replaced him? I remember his name, right? Matt?
Yeah, his name's Dr. Berger.
Dr. Berg is his name.
I don't know very much about Dr. Berger. I gotta be honest. I know that I don't know, it's not the same with Dr. Berger. The asylum before this new guy, it was a place where people would go to get better. Now, I don't know. I get the willies every time I go near it, so.
Well, I gotta tell you, I was just there for a bit, and the conditions there are kind of deplorable. And if you ask me, I'm in agreement with you there, Jimmy. It's scary as fuck.
Sorry to hear that. Well, are you gonna hang out in town?
I'm gonna hang out here until my friends come get me.
Alrighty. Well, let's take a break before you go for number 4, yeah?
Oh, yeah. I'll be nesting this one for a while.
Alrighty. Well, we'll talk soon, alright? He goes over to the other side of the bar and starts cleaning the glasses. Now, the camera shifts out of the bar, down the street, to a large green park in the middle of Danvers, in the middle of which stands an old building. And in front of this old building stands Roscoe Freeman, sort of sizing up the place. Everybody's typing. I love it. I guess they're all typing some letters, too. Roscoe, what do you do?
I would like to look at the building, just size it over really quickly, see just floors, entrances, doors, just from the front.
Single door, double door into the place.
Oldish-looking building, maybe 100 years.
Probably maybe a little bit older, maybe 150, sort of colonial era.
Okay, and it's I'm guessing it's something to the effect of like the Danvers Historical Society or something like that.
Exactly. That is exactly what it is.
Just going to tighten up my suit a little bit because I probably slept in it a couple of nights already.
Okay.
And going to walk right in the door.
All right. Walk into the door. It's sort of a stuffy, dusty place. Two large columns in the middle of it.
Okay. Any reception or anything like that?
Yes, there is a reception desk, a large oaken reception desk in front, with a small, gray-haired woman sitting behind it.
All right, going to looking around a little bit. I will walk straight up to the woman. Hey, good morning there. My name is Richard Freeman, and I'm here from the New York Historical Society. I was wondering if you wouldn't mind giving me a tour of the location. I do enjoy the finer parts of history, and especially learning about the local legends.
Okay. Are you intending to deceive her?
I just did not use my real name.
Fair enough. That's fine. And you also said you were from the New York Historical Society.
Yep.
Okay. So go ahead and make a fast talk. Make a fast talk roll. Let's see how well you do.
Is it purple or green?
It's green for here on out, and this is just a reminder for you guys. Purple is only for bonuses and penalties. The green button is for straight rolls.
Gotcha. I always forget.
That's fine. Okay. Hard success on the fast talk roll. The woman behind the desk looks up at you and sort of steeples her fingers and says, "Oh my, the New York Historical Society. That's very impressive. What is it that are you here to I'm sorry, I didn't catch what exactly you were here for."
Oh, I was just out of mostly personal curiosity. I was actually inspired by maybe you would have heard of an author by the name of Larry Croswell.
No, I don't have any. Unfortunately, I don't really have any knowledge about Larry Croswell.
Well, you definitely should check out his works because he's got some fine pieces of literature about local legends in this area, and I just read them and was just inspired to see them for myself, or if there's any sort of historical connections, accuracies.
Okay. So you're looking for what specifically?
Whatever this historical society has on archive or preservation.
I mean, we have quite a lot of information. Are you looking for something specifically about Larry Croswell?
More specifically on like local legends, such as perhaps from the locals here, or in fact the natives who were here before them.
I see. Well, I mean, unfortunately, Danvers is clouded by the overwhelming darkness that was the Salem witch trials and the nearby. Well, come to think of it, where Danvers stands currently is technically where the witch trials took place. The Salem actual town of Salem is where the homestead of the Salem witches actually resided, but the actual witches' trials took place here in Danvers proper. We have many different books and periodicals regarding the Salem witch trials, as well as the land up by the asylum complex, which was the home of the famed judge of the Salem witch trials, Judge John Hawthorne. Are you familiar with?
Oh yes, of course, Judge Hawthorne.
Yes, the lead magistrate of the Salem witch trials.
I did not make that connection. That is a very interesting one. Thank you for letting me know that.
No problem.
I am so interested to know more about perhaps those trials or whatever periodicals you just mentioned.
Excellent. Yeah, I mean, I can point you to an entire section of the Historical Society where we keep many different books about that.
Wonderful. Do you mind if I spend some time there and just share in this interest and curiosity of knowledge of the things that have happened before?
By all means, I mean, the New York Historical Society. Please do mention us when you go back to New York. I've been quite a fan.
Oh, of course. Of course. In fact, if the collection proves to be incredibly intrinsically interesting, maybe perhaps we can have a bit of a trade going.
Oh my, that sounds delightful.
Well, we'll have to see.
Okay, well, let me offer you. We do have some coffee if you would like some. Let me bring you over to the reading room.
Oh, that'd be wonderful. Thank you kindly.
She stands up and she grabs a cane from the side of her desk. Oh my God, I'm still speaking like it. She from the side of her desk and walks slowly over to a oaken door, which she opens, and offers you entrance into the room. A large mahogany paneled room, which smells of age and leather and paper.
All right. Am I the only one here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I have to. I'm sorry. Many leather-bound books and the smell of rich mahogany. Does Richard Olsen stop by on occasion? Trivial, I know.
I'm sorry, who?
We'll tell you later. Don't worry. Let's keep going.
Well, I guess while the coffee is going, I'm going to just scan the room, see if there's see the layout of the room. Going to start looking for these periodicals and books, and also maybe there's something hidden because this is an old place.
Okay, so I'm going to give you a whole list of skills, and you're going to make the choice as to which skill to use. Probably the one that you're best at.
Fantastic.
So you can use either history, law, occult, or library use.
Law, occult, or library?
Or history.
I'm going to use law.
Okay, fantastic. Okay.
Oh.
You look through the varying books about Salem and Danvers. You can't really determine. It just starts to bore you to tears as you start to pass through this. Now, going back to our original mechanics, you can push a roll, or you can use luck if you so desire. If you push a roll, that means you do it again, but you have to tell me how you do it differently. And if you fail on a pushed roll, then I get to decide what happens.
About how much time has passed so far?
I would say, looking through these initial books, probably about 15 minutes.
But I pretty much spend the next, some odd 3 or 4 hours.
You're going to. This is just the initial
Recommend
point
all.
of your investigation.
I think I'm going to swig the coffee.
Okay?
Just whole cup. No sugar, no milk.
Oh God.
His pupils dilate.
Wet the mustache.
Do this thing.
Get back to it.
Okay.
And I'm going to spend the next few hours off a caffeine-related book binge.
Okay, so I'm assuming that means that you're pushing this roll, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and make another law roll.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh God.
Okay.
Oh.
So, in the midst of your looking through these books, one of the books, the spine cracks. And the book appears to be quite seriously damaged.
Is the lady in the room?
No, she's not.
Okay. I will. This is. Okay.
I'm waiting on pins and needles here.
There was only coffee, right?
I mean, that you drank. I think that's the reason why you're just like really,
Yeah,
you're like leafing through the pages. You leaf through the pages, and you're like, I can't find what I need. You put the book down on the table, bang, it hits it, and then you just hear, and you look, and the book, it doesn't, look, the paper doesn't tear. The spine literally has cracked down the back.
Rips phone book in half.
Oh no!
I'm pretty sure I also know what kind of damage you're talking about too, and that just hurts.
Oh yeah, it's
Like,
bad.
I've seen that.
Yeah.
I'm going to if there's a tall shelf, right?
Sure.
And there's an open space, I'm just going to slide it up there in the corner, tuck it back there.
Okay. You slowly slide the book in the top shelf. You're like, okay, forget about that.
Just line it up,
Okay.
and yeah.
Very good. By the way, Mr. Winthorp, we had a 1,000-bit donation, so you'll be able to get inspiration on any die roll, which means you'll be able to re-roll the die roll at any point in time. That would be just for you, Mr. Winthorp.
Thank you, viewer.
That would be our friend Dracon. Thank you, Dracon.
Thank you, Dracon.
Moving on. So, unfortunately, we weren't able to determine any kind of knowledge about historical law in and around Salem and Danvers. If you want to make a secondary search for more information, you can make either a history, law, or library use for secondary information. Not primary to the investigation, but secondary information.
History, law, or library, you said.
That is correct.
I'll give it law a third time, just to see if this is the one that does it.
Okay. Law?
Come on.
Cross your fingers. Nope. Okay.
God damn it!
All right. No problem. I mean, a fail is a fail. And that was a bad fail, too. An 89. Yeah, I mean, you leaf through these pages looking for anything that you can discern has anything to do with John Hawthorne. I'll give you the sort of, even though you failed, I'm going to give you the bare bones about John Hawthorne historically. He was the magistrate of the Salem witch trials. He lived in and around where the asylum currently stands. He was personally responsible for sending nearly 20 or so witches to their trial, imprisonment, and death. And Hawthorne was the only executor never to repent for his actions. That's the only thing I'm going to give you.
He was executor, but never...
He was the only executor of the trials never to repent for his actions. That's the only thing that I'm going to give you.
Here it is.
Now, if you want to spend some luck, that'd be a fuck ton of luck to get that to be a success.
I have no luck.
There you go. If you want to push it, I'll give you the ability to push it for secondary information if you want to.
Yeah, I don't have any more coffee either. So
You can certainly choose a different way of getting yourself to the ability of finding secondary information. I have faith in you. But you can choose not to as well.
yeah, I'm try and push it by. He's going to take off the jacket, loosen up, sharpen the mustache a bit, and then
It's super razor sharp right now, by the way.
yeah.
Oh,
Like you could cut paper with it.
Uh-oh. Now we know what happens if you fail.
Carefully, just start through a different book.
Okay.
We're going to give history a try this time.
Okay. Wow. For those of you watching at home, he rolled history and got an extreme success with an 8. So well done.
It was the mustache.
It was the mustache. The mustache quivers with anticipation with the information that you obtain. Okay. So I'm going to give you the information that you obtain with these extreme success for history. Number 1. The asylum occupies land that, as I said, was the homestead of Judge John Hawthorne. Hawthorne was originally from Salem, Massachusetts, and he moved his residence to the hill on which the asylum stands all the way back in 1690. By the way, you should be taking notes. Mm-hmm. The hill on which the asylum stands was originally known as Witch's Ground, and it was a place where the natives of the area, back then known as Indians, once supposedly trucked with evil spirits. How they would deal with these spirits was through the use of an ancient stone disc, approximately 20 feet high with pagan markings all over it. And that once sat atop the Witch's Ground, the hill on which the asylum stands. The disc was revered by the indigenous peoples, who spoke of one who came out of the sky and placed the stone, stamping out an evil spirit that haunted that hill. Now, coming back to Hawthorne, Hawthorne was a stalwart Puritan, as you probably have determined. And he saw the disc as a complete blow against Christianity. So he removed the disc, deliberately claiming the land for God and building his own homestead upon the site. The fate of the disc and a more detailed description of its markings have faded from the historical record. Now, although Hawthorne was never a genial fellow, he built his reputation in Salem as a fair and even-handed magistrate. This changed dramatically soon after Hawthorne built his home on the hill. The magistrate became remarkably vindictive in both his professional and personal life, making quite a few enemies. And Hawthorne persecuted supposed witches and fanned the flames of the witchcraft hysteria with shocking zeal, reaping horrific results that haunt the region to this day. That's what you get on an extreme success. And as you sort of pour through these tomes, your hair, it looks like that scene in Young Frankenstein where he's looking at the book and he's just like, I can't believe I've just consumed all this information. Like, Roscoe, this is some deep shit. Mm-hmm. What do you want to do?
I note down pretty much whatever I can on, like, if I have, like, any paper or anything that I can see, like, note paper. Make note of the tome, or book what I'm reading, page, just so I know where I got this and where it is.
Okay.
Stow that away. I'm going to take the book and go over to the lady at the desk.
Cool.
With my jacket and everything, just after I've made myself less Young Frankenstein and more
Roscoe.
Soon to be Frank Sinatra.
Okay.
I go and say, I'm sorry, ma'am. I don't think I got your name.
My name is June Webster.
June Webster.
Sorry, my name is June Webster.
Well, June, I have got to say that your collection is one you should most certainly be proud of.
Oh,
and
thank you.
If you don't mind, I would like to actually take this tome with me to present to the Historical Society as proof of how incredible your collection is.
Oh, I mean, I'm afraid I'm going to have to say no to that, because we're not really allowed to take any of these books away from the Historical Society. Not even on loan for research.
Well, that doesn't seem conducive to the dissemination of knowledge and preservation of such historical importance, does it?
I mean, I don't make the rules around here, Mr. Freeman.
That is true. That is true. But who would actually notice
I mean,
between you and me?
I mean, my make a persuade roll.
I'm going to use luck.
Okay, so there we go. So you rolled a 12. Your value is 10. Pretty darn close. So you're going to use 2 points of luck to turn that into a success.
Yep.
How many luck points you got left?
I got 13.
Superb. All right. You can see that your words are slowly making sense to her for a second, and then she sort of looks down at her desk, and like you just put your hand gently on her desk, and her eyes sort of flit back to yours, and she sees your mustache.
Imagine, Miss Webster, in maybe a year or two, maybe even before summer, you're sitting at the front desk of the New York Historical Society.
Oh, goodness. That would be quite something. You can't tell anyone that I said you could take the book. And you have to return it a day, 2 at the most.
You have my word.
Well, thank you so very much. You'll remember me back in New York, right?
Of course.
Okay.
Good day, Miss Webster.
Have a wonderful rest of your day, Mr. Freeman.
And I'm going to give the hand a kiss, quick, and then I'm going to stride out the door.
Okay.
Stow the book inside my jacket.
The camera just like focuses on Freeman's face with this broad grin, and his mustache is just like boing like that. And the camera focuses away from him, straight east, across a busy street, to another park where stands the Salem Herald, the newspaper outlet. People are walking to and fro with large bundles of newspapers, and as they do, the door, the sort of rotating, what do they call those things? The
Revolving door.
Thank you, revolving door of the Salem Herald, and Ms. Eudora Adler walks inside. It's a tumultuous mess of people. There's smoke everywhere, which in a newspaper, why the fuck would people smoke? But hey, people are calling to and fro. Hey, you got Sunday's paper or no? I mean, I can't even understand why you don't have all the papers by press time. This guy behind the desk, as you come in, he's wearing suspenders and is sort of like updo, and a tiny little mustache. He looks at you and says, "Who are you, lady?"
Oh, hello. My name is Eudora Adler. I'm here to do a little bit of research, and I was wondering if there was someone here who might help me.
Research? This is a newspaper, lady. We do all the research, and then we, print it out for...
Yes, I know. You print out stories about things that happened in town, and that's what I want to know about. So I wanted to ask somebody here.
I mean, you can ask me.
Excellent. Well, I'm doing a little bit of research to expand on my master's thesis, which was on ancient European folklore. Yes, I know.
I'm sorry, that was a lot of information, like super fast. I'm going to have to get all that information. Could you run that back one more time?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I said I'm doing a bit of research to expand on my master's thesis.
Master's thesis. Okay, keep going. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Ancient European folklore.
Okay, ancient European folklore. Wow. Okay.
Stories, monsters, myths, magical things that happen in places. And I'm writing a comparison on locations here in the United States and more recent happenings, not 500 years ago.
He looks down at his watch. He's like, yeah, you're losing me, lady. You got another 30 seconds, and then I'm going to be, like, out the door. I'm sorry. You got to hurry up here.
All right, fine. That's lovely, darling. Has anything weird ever happened around here that people like to talk about?
Weird? I mean,
yes.
Lots of things happen that are weird around here, but I mean, we only find the real taglines, the real kinds of things that really hit people in the area, because, otherwise the paper won't sell, and the paper won't sell, and I'm out of a job, so.
Completely understand that, love. So, have you printed any stories about strange things that have happened here?
I mean, yeah. Sometimes we print some strange stories, but I mean, they're usually just bunko. They're not going to really...
Darling, bunko is exactly the kind of thing I'm looking for. Do you have an archive or someone who is familiar with the archives that I could speak to about them?
I mean, I could probably help you out. I mean, I don't know.
Okay. You seem so terribly busy, and I don't want to waste your time. You're obviously important.
Make a persuade roll. I'll give you a bonus die on it. So you hit the purple button. So let's see what you got.
Excellent. Persuade.
Just because you were terse, you were quick.
You sure we can't call that a fast talk?
No, let's persuade. I mean, you were not lying for any of the stuff that you were saying.
Well, it's not actually. I'm not actually writing, but fine. Purple.
Oh shit! So you rolled a 91. The value is a 10. Okay.
So 51 with a bonus die.
That's true. Yep, 51. You want to push it?
Yes.
You could probably, you know what, I'll tell you, if you push it, then you can use charm. You could use charm or persuade.
Actually, yes. So I will push it. And
Okay, tell me how you push it.
I'm going to sort of just lay my hand gently on the table, not on his, just sort of right next to it.
Okay.
And say, darling, I understand that you're very busy, and I really, really appreciate your time, you taking the time to help out a poor student. I mean, I know that I'm just a woman who's writing a silly little paper, but it would really mean the world to me to include this very fascinating little town in my thesis.
I mean, that's all well and good. Let's see if you make a charm roll.
Straight charm roll?
Yeah, this time since you're pushing it, yeah.
Okay, and that's green.
Whoa, okay. So that seemed to work. Yeah, so the value of that one was 45. She rolled a 6, which is an extreme success. You guys are getting all these extreme successes on pushes. I love it. Extreme success. Yeah, he says, well, I mean, I'm really, I'm a married man. But, yeah, I mean, I'll bring you on down to the morgues. You can look around if you want. That's up to you. Just make it quick, all right?
Absolutely, love. You won't even know I'm there. Quiet as a mouse.
All right. He sort of gestures to a flight of stairs that go down, seemingly below the actual foundation of the building, and he sort of walks through a set of hallways, opens a door to a musty room full of hardbound books with newspaper articles inside them. And he says, I mean, that goes all the way back to the beginning of the Herald. We've got some stuff at the Historical Society, but most of the stuff here is, the last 50 years worth of stuff. If you want to go further back than that, then, I mean, you're going to have to go either to the library or the Historical Society, because we don't keep all that stuff here.
50 years is delightful. Is there any particular dates you think I should look at? Might find anything of interest?
I don't know. There's a couple of weird stories in the last, 30, 40 years over there, and he points to, a big bin of hardbound newspaper books. There's some stuff over there from, I don't know, going back to the just after this, it'd probably be after the Civil War, the 1870s. It's the last 50 years, yeah.
Oh, that sounds perfect. Really, no dates at all stick out in your mind? Any particular year?
Can't really remember, I gotta be honest. There's one, you know what, about 3 years ago, there was one article. Here, let me see if I can grab it here. He goes over to the last 3 years, pulls out an article, and He said it's about this. You know that. Well, it's about the asylum up at the hill, right?
Oh, that sounds fascinating. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like this asylum. They built this weird amphitheater for the patients there over by the reservoir.
Okay.
It's a horrible thing. So, but hey, they did that about 3 years ago. They had some weird stuff. So, and then he pulls out the article, and I'm going to give it to you as a handout, actually. So I'll show all of you guys that. And while I do that, let me switch everybody else to the map so you guys can see where you are. And I will also switch us watching you guys, although it's not combat, obviously, to the article. So you guys can, at home, if you can squint, you might be able to see it, actually. So, actually, let me blow it up for you guys. Actually, let me do that. So there we go. So you guys all should now see it in the handouts. I don't know if you want me to take the time to read it out loud, or if you just want to read it quickly. It's up to you.
I'm just going to scan it really quickly.
By all means.
As he's standing there, I'm going to speed through it. I'm also going to ask him, you said it's a terrible thing. Did you mean the asylum or the amphitheater?
No, the asylum. It's just
yeah,
it's just that place I wouldn't go near with a 100-foot pole. Yeah.
Excellent. After I've scanned through the article, which I've just done, and I'll read it more in depth later. Oh, it says, that's interesting. That thing about, water and earth meet. That's a very sort of poetic and folkloric thing to say. Is that a natural reservoir? Do you know? Has it always been there? Is it man-made?
I'm pretty sure. I mean, I don't know very much about the topography of the area. I'm pretty sure that the reservoir is man-made. Although, I think I don't know if there was something there before it. I don't know. I gotta be honest.
That's probably a question for the Historic Society, then, I'd guess.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Excellent. One other question. Do you happen to have an almanac around?
An almanac? I don't think I have an almanac handy. What kind of almanac? Like a farmer's almanac?
Yes, I'm interested in looking up the dates of other new moons.
Oh.
I know we've got one coming in a few days.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I can go look upstairs for it if you want.
That would be absolutely delightful if you could do that for me, darling.
Yeah,
really
sure.
Appreciate it.
No problem. Just don't make a mess, okay?
Oh, on my honor.
Okay. He turns tail and goes upstairs. What do you want to do?
All right. I'm just going to start nosing around in the books and wait for one to sort of jump out at me, and then.
So in the same way that Freeman used a potential array of skills and get the information possible from that, go ahead and make either a... Actually, I think that's... Yeah, the only skill that you can use is library use here. So yeah, library use.
And that's what I'll do. That looks like a success.
Yes, you get a success. All right, so on a success... Let me tell you what you get. So obviously you got that first article. Underneath the article actually is a photograph of a worker standing by the water's edge holding a fragment of some kind of large stone object. And I'm going to give you the picture of that too. I'll give that to everybody. So that's what the picture looks like.
I'm definitely going to draw that. Take out my notebook. I'm going to copy down the text of the article. I'm going to draw that little symbol underneath it.
Okay.
Interesting.
Whose mic is maxing out, Craw? Is it my mic? Or somebody else's mic? I wasn't noticing before.
My mic's not maxing out.
Yeah, I didn't notice anybody's mic maxing out, but hey.
Yeah.
I can't tell what mine sounds like.
I think everybody sounds fine. Everybody's in the yellow as far as I'm aware. But hey, who knows?
Check 1 2.
No, everybody sounds great. Okay. But let's keep going. So you make a drawing of that.
All right. And that's all I find on the success?
Well, no, that's the first thing that you find.
Yes. So I make a drawing of the symbol on the tablet, and I copy down the article.
Go ahead and I know this is strange, and it's very likely that you'll fail, but go ahead and make a Cthulhu mythos roll.
Why not?
Oh, shit.
Okay. It was likely that
Definitely
you'd fail.
failed.
You don't recognize that. Fair enough. You don't recognize this symbol at all. It's clearly not in any language that you know or anything like that, but it's very strange looking, that's for sure.
Would I make an occult roll to just know that it's something I wouldn't know?
Yeah, why not? Go ahead and make an occult roll. That's fine.
Failed it anyway, it doesn't matter.
Fair enough. There was a chance. Do you want to push it?
No.
Okay, fair enough.
Well, actually,
And if so, tell me how.
screw it. I'm going to push it by just taking a moment to sit down, really just close my eyes, and focus very hard on that symbol.
Okay.
Sort of reaching out with my other senses, see if they bring me anything.
Okay, you reach out.
And I fail again.
Make a
Knew that was
okay, make a listen roll, please.
yes.
Hey.
Hard success.
You hear something from the level above you that sounds like footsteps. And then you hear make a dodge roll.
Oh,
Oh.
Dodge, where is that?
Okay.
Fail.
You don't dodge in time. This giant bundle of newspapers just hits you smack in the head, and it, let's see how much damage it gives to you. 4 damage.
Yikes.
Bam! Right on your head. And you see stars for a second, and you just like,
Really should have luck rolled that, but oh well.
and now this giant bundle of newspapers is sitting on the desk. You don't hear any footsteps that are like running away either.
I'm going to it's like clear my head and then look at the newspapers that hit me
Okay. It's just a giant bundle of newspapers from today's date.
from today's date. Interesting. Nothing else. There's nothing attached to them. There's
That's it.
nothing at all. That's very strange. And I sort of put a little exclamation point next to the symbol in my notebook.
Okay.
And then sort of wait quietly for the newspaper man to bring me the almanac.
About 2 minutes later, you hear the steps coming from the hallway, and the guy comes in, and he looks at you and goes, "Holy cow, what happened to you, lady? You got blood coming out your head."
That's a really interesting question. I was just sitting here reading this article that you so kindly pointed out to me when this bundle of newspapers hit me in the head.
What the hell? He comes over to your table. How did that get here?
I have no idea. I heard footsteps and then bam, on the head with newspapers. I mean, where could they even have come from? I'm sort of looking up to see.
You look at one of the
There's
upper
any-
levels. There's nowhere that a person could stand. Like, there are some places, there are some like balconies, but they're just for storage. There's no places where a normal sized person could stand and throw something at you.
Is there any reason that today's newspaper would be down here in the archive?
Well, not down here in the archive. It should be upstairs where the press room is.
Well, it's certainly here now because it just hit me on the head.
I'm sorry, lady. I don't know how that happened. I mean, that's horrific. I apologize, but I did bring you the. Do you need something for your head?
Yes, that would actually be lovely. if
All
we
right,
found something
we have a
to help
first
my
aid kit
head.
upstairs. I mean, here's your almanac. I'll be right back. Trust me. And this time he turns tail and he runs upstairs.
All right, as I'm waiting for first aid, I'm going to look in the almanac and start making notes of when there have been other new moons over
Okay.
the last 15 years,
Okay.
I would say.
There doesn't seem to be any kind of pattern per se. Obviously, it's once every month.
I just want the actual dates of when they were.
Okay.
I'm going to write those down.
Okay. You can write down the dates.
Yeah. And then, depending on how long it takes him to get back, I'm going to start looking for newspapers from the days after those dates.
Okay. Sure. Let's see if I can find anything akin to that.
Any sort of report of anything interesting or notable that happened around a new...
You look back
I would
through
say, like,
the...
before and after.
Yeah. You look through the articles. Through the articles about... Oh, let's see. There was one from about 10 years ago that's sort of having to do with Danvers Asylum specifically. There was this guy named Dr. William Shine, who seems to have been the guy who ran the place before Dr. Berger. And you find out that the day after, I mean, maybe there's a coincidence, maybe there's not, but the day after the new moon, this guy Shine seems to have retired from Danvers Asylum. In fact, there is an article about it, and I'm going to give you that to you as well. There's the article.
Wow, that's very tiny. Can I make that larger?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
That's a little better, okay.
I would read the whole thing, but then you guys would fall asleep, so.
Absolutely. Oh, interesting.
While you're in the middle of reading this article, the guy runs back downstairs with a bandage and some gauze. He goes, I got you. Oh, you found some more stuff.
Oh, just something about the asylum. It caught my eye as I was flipping through this book, waiting for you to come back.
Okay. Well, here, put this on your head. It hopefully stop the bleeding.
Thank you very much, dear.
Yeah.
Bandage myself up as best I can.
Okay. You can make I think a first aid roll.
All right.
Let's see if you get any hit points back. Okay. I think you get 1 hit point back on a success for first aid.
Excellent. I will take it.
Excuse me.
Not 87. 8. All right. Excellent. All right. And I'm going to make note of the Shine article as well.
Okay.
As I'm sitting there.
I mean, we don't really keep track of any of other weird stuff. That's all we got on the asylum. Any other weird stuff is probably over the Historical Society. That's where the weird shit really happens. You know, all that stuff about the witch trials and all that stuff.
Oh, what about the witch trials?
Well, you know that the witch trials happened here in town, right?
No, actually, I didn't. I always thought they happened in Salem.
Well, Salem is the town itself, but the trials themselves happened here in town in Danvers. And that wacko Hawthorne, that guy who did the whole trials, he was the guy who ran the whole thing. He used to live in a house up by where the asylum is, so that's why everyone thinks it's haunted or some shit, but whatever.
Oh, everyone always thinks asylums are haunted.
Yeah.
But is his house still there?
No, his house has been torn down.
Oh,
like it's from the 1600s, is like that kind of thing. So yeah.
I don't know. Some people like that sort of thing.
No.
Oh, well, that's very interesting. Just out of curiosity, have you ever seen anything or noticed anything weird around this town?
I mean, weird is a very general, broad term. I don't myself really. I mean, we try to report the facts at the Herald as much as
I mean,
we can.
obviously, that's why I'm asking you, because you're a man of facts, and you only believe what your own eyes and ears tell you. So,
fair enough.
Have
Yeah.
you ever seen or heard anything that you would consider to be, humor me on this one, it's for research, supernatural?
Supernatural, no. But I mean, I have times where I wake up and I have no idea why, and I have this like splitting headache. I mean, I've lived in Danvers my whole life, and you know what the funny thing is? Sometimes I wake up, I have a headache, my wife has a headache, my kids have headaches, and then I come to the office and everyone else says, "Oh, I've got a headache too," and I say, "You know what? There's got to be something going around," and so we put out a thing to the hospital and say, "Hey, is there something in the water? Or is this something in the air? Is there some kind of weird virus going around?" Dr. Berger says it's a bunch of hooey, that it's just the normal run-of-the-mill cold. It's the temperature change and all that stuff. But I don't know. It happens every once in a while.
It's really weird, but
Eh.
interesting. I suppose not everyone gets hit on the head with a bundle of newspapers at the same time.
Well, that'll give you a headache for sure. For sure.
Yes,
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make
absolutely
a joke out of it. I'm sorry.
It's all right. I made a joke of it first, love.
All right.
Well, thank you very much for your help. I really do appreciate it, and I've definitely taken up more than enough of your time. I'm just going to look through these a bit more and then show myself out, if you don't mind.
Oh, that's totally fine.
All right, thank you so much, love.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance, and I hope that your dissertation goes well.
You know what? I'm such an idiot. I never asked your name. I am so sorry.
Yeah, it's Freddie.
Freddie. Well, thank you very much for your help, Freddie.
Sure. And
all right.
take a newspaper for yourself on the way out.
Oh, thank you.
It's the least I could do.
I do believe I will.
Yeah.
It did hit me on the head.
Well, I mean, a lot of them hit you on the head.
I
Just
won't take
one.
all of them. Don't worry.
Yeah,
I only need one.
Okay.
Thank you. All right. Well, thank you very much for your time. Appreciate it.
Pleasure. She walks out the door, sort of holding her head and smoothing her hair down. The camera, again, sort of zooms out from her, speeds down the street, across the street from the Historical Society to a massive, imposing, squat building, the Peabody Library at Danvers. And standing in front of this library are Professor Henry Clade, Dr. Nathaniel Winthorp, and Miss Vera O'Day.
I have the biggest face.
I'm actually going to move you guys to a map of the library itself, because this is the actual Danvers Peabody Library map.
Mapping all this
Holy
blackness.
shit, this place is huge.
It's a very large, sort of T-shaped building. You guys are down here.
I don't see anything.
It's all dark.
Oh, let me turn off the... I didn't know if there was lighting problem. Oh, that's why I turned off dynamic lighting. Boop! There we go. Now you guys should see everything.
Should I refresh or?
Yeah, sure.
So we can't see it if we're not there.
Correct. If you are not Vera or Winthorp or Clade, then you should not be able to see anything.
Just have to imagine it.
Ah, there it is.
So then you are in front.
Oh, the sweet, precious looks of a library I've not been to in quite some time.
You guys look over at Professor
Getting
Clade, and he's like
excited.
frothing at the mouth. He's like, libraries, yes, master, yes.
Someone's a fan of literature, shall we?
Oh, you have no idea. The literature.
Oh, yes. Yes, I do, Clade. I can tell by your face.
The fact that there's so much in storage for us in terms of all kinds of information of history and I'm sorry, I'm a little you know.
Excitable?
It's part of my attitude, Vera. Just, yeah.
Oh, that's fine. Your excitement is quite adorable, actually. But let's just go in.
Okay, you push in through the door. It's a bright, airy space, large ionic. Is it Ionian columns, right? The ones the sort of crenellated things on them. Someone.
Corinthian, Ionic, Doric.
Okay, look at that. You earned that inspiration.
Theater major.
I knew it. Freaking columns. That's what theater majors know. All right. You walk in. It's sparse. There are not a lot of people in the library. You do see an information desk, a sort of semicircular information desk, with a sort of portly man sitting behind it. Right
Walk
here.
up to him.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah.
We would like to check out a book.
Well, you're in the right place for it.
Wonderful. Could you point us towards the C collection?
The what?
The authors that begin with C.
Oh, that's all in the stacks, man. You got to go, upstairs to the stacks.
They're all in alphabetical order, right?
Yes, they are in alphabetical
Dewey
as per the
Decimal.
Dewey Decimal System.
Wonderful.
New Decimal.
So I quickly walk over to the drawers with all of the Dewey Decimal System and letters and numbers. Vera, what are we looking for again?
Oh, Larry Crosswell.
Okay,
You are-
I quickly go through and try and find Larry Crosswell on.
Okay.
using
Make
the,
a library use. I'll give you a bonus since it's the Dewey Decimal System. You can absolutely find that.
May I do that as well?
Sure.
Wow.
Can't find it, but appropriately, Clade's like, it's over here. You were looking for like CT through
This isn't
CZ.
marine biology. I have no idea what I'm talking about.
But yes, Clade, you do find several books that are in the Peabody Library, penned by Larry Croswell.
Found it. All right.
Well done, Clay.
All right. Now to find out exactly which one. Oh, just search for like history of the man or like.
No, they're all penned by him. Nothing autobiographical.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez.
Well, what do you see, Clade?
Too much. I kind of need. Well, as far as I'm aware, with I'm looking for Larry, right? Larry. As far as I'm aware, I need to cut down on the fat. I don't need all this filler. This.
What are you attempting to do?
Do we need to search up on like in this guy's like history or like?
You came to the library looking for books, not necessarily only about Larry Croswell, but potentially also about other things from the town and the asylum and things like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to look up on that. I also want to look up on stuff like the asylum as well.
Okay. Yeah, you made a hard library use roll, success.
I just need help from the guys as well.
Yep, sure. You determined that the majority of the books that you probably would want to look into are on the second floor.
Great.
In the stacks.
Let's go up to the stacks.
Okay. I'll just move you there.
Token. Where's my token?
Did you delete your token? It was there.
I might have.
You deleted your token.
Winthorp, where did you go?
Now I have to bring your token back.
You know what it is? The delete button is my mute button.
That's one way to mute.
That is definitely one way to mute yourself. All right, there you go.
Yeah. Just bink.
All right,
There's you.
Oh, hey.
there you
Oh,
are.
sorry, I had to step outside for a spell. To the stacks.
So you go up the stairs, past the portly gentleman behind the desk, walk up a set of marble stairs to.
Marble.
Yeah, this is no joke
Yeah,
library. Yeah,
Is this better than the one in New York?
no, it's a smaller version though. You can tell about the architecture is very similar.
Similar. Yeah.
And there are signs through which you see directions to the stacks themselves. And you end up in this area here, right here, where I'm pinging, which is the stacks. And let me tell you what you see with a library use. Hard success, too. Yes. Here we go. Danvers Town Library. Okay.
We're trying to look for books that he wrote.
Yes, you do find one book that he wrote.
Wow.
Holy crap! Look at that extreme success. Okay. So, how you can outdo Professor Clade here? That's what I'd like to find.
One glance at the bookshelf, and I immediately walk over to find Croswell, Lawrence.
Okay, cool. I'm going to have you, because you got the extreme success, tell me what the name of this book that he wrote is.
Upon a moonless night.
Upon a moonless night. I love it. Okay.
Okay.
Upon a moonless night, it starts to read like it's not fiction actually. It's a non-fiction book, but it starts to talk about the historical folklore of the Massachusetts region, about how certain things in Massachusetts, all the way dating back to sort of prehistorical times, seemed sort of out of place. Parts of Massachusetts just seemed colder and darker than they ought to be. That places along the shore specifically, that boats would go out and sometimes never come back, and there would be tales of sea monsters all the way back into colonial times. So that's what Into a Moonless Night, or Upon a Moonless Night, is really about. But as you're leafing through the book, something falls out of the page. And you see two sort of weather-worn pages fall out of this book. And I will show them to you now. So that's what they look like.
What the hell?
The trouble.
They seem to be diary entries. And they are not in Larry Croswell's hand. That, and they date further back than Larry could have possibly been around. 1890? Talking, 30 years ago. Man would be a little boy by that time, at that time.
Well, this is strange.
Perhaps this runs a little different than I expected it to be.
So that's what she finds with an extreme success. Let's see. Oh, I'm sorry, there are more. There are more pages that fall out. There's 4 pages, not 2. There's two more that pop out as well.
Merry Christmas to us.
Mm-hmm.
Something about a sale.
I'm gonna.
The last activity was back in May 7th of 1915.
Mm-hmm. That is the last page that falls out of the book.
Dr. James Berger.
Did we pass this disc when we visited the asylum?
There was nothing of that description that you saw anywhere near the asylum.
These guys seem rather possessive of such a disc. I wonder why. Something disc and sigils. Come on.
Okay.
Matt,
Well-
is there a another Dewey Decimal System booklet thing up here that I can refer to?
Yes,
look
it's just outside of the room.
Can I go over and look up some historical books, maybe about the area?
Sure. You did a library use and you failed it, so you have to push if you want to use library use again.
Yeah, okay, I'll try it.
Okay.
I mean, you want me to?
Or I guess Clade could do it, right?
Well, you've already got the success on the library use, so whatever he would have gotten, he would have already gotten. Oh, actually, I haven't even given Clade his successes. I do
Right.
apologize.
Right.
So Clade, let me give you your stuff since I gave all the extreme success stuff to Vera. Clade, you look through the books and you see that much of the chapters in the books that you are reading through about historical areas all are about the Salem witch trials and Judge Hawthorne, this individual who seems to have headed the Salem witch trials in the area and that he lived in the area itself. And then you start to reading. you go through a rabbit hole, right? You start to find other books about the Danvers Asylum itself. A couple of minutes later, you sort of quickly scan through one book, and that sort of tells you that the Danvers State Asylum was built in 1876, and it was extremely expensive. The staggering cost of $1.5 million. I mean, this is in 1875 money, or 1876
I know.
money. The library is the asylum itself is humongous. It's about 200 acres wide. In 1925, the census was taken, and there were 2,775 patients that passed through its grounds at the time. And you see some other staff listings and financial reports and other sort of normal bureaucratic details.
You know, well, seeing as it seems like there's something about related to that disc that's started popping up more on those pages. But I wanted to see if there's anything related to such an odd object, and in terms of history. If it's ever been mentioned more than once.
Yeah, I mean, let's see. This disc is not mentioned in any of the books that you find in the library.
Strange.
Is someone doing dishes or something?
Yeah, that's behind me.
Nope. I'm not looking for those kind of dishes. Well, one thing's for sure. Whoever the hell's in that asylum really is related to something related to the disc, some sigils.
Well, it seems that the disc was used to seal something away, and that this Dr. Berger was not supposed to allow it to escape.
This note said something about paganism. I've put them in my purse, so I can take
Matt,
them
can
to
I,
the rest
after
of the
reading
group,
these,
too.
do I have any, would I be able to roll anything for an inkling of what this is, anything like that?
Well, you don't have any idea of the nature of it because you haven't really seen it, but you could make an occult roll, and you'd have to get a hard success.
All right, let's see. Nope.
You're not familiar with it.
Okay. Well, I have no idea.
I mean, hell. What about if there's any books related to Dr. Berger?
Huh, that's a good question. Let me see if there are any. Oh, yes, actually, there are. I do apologize. It's down here at the bottom. And you do actually have a medical background. There's one book that talks about the history of the asylum, specifically about who ran the asylum and who has run the asylum, actually.
Okay.
The history of the asylum, actually, it's in that same book about the one that you talked about, the Danvers State Asylum. There was Dr. Warren Herrick, Herrick, who was the original superintendent at Danvers being built in 1876. Warren Herrick died on the job after falling down a flight of asylum stairs in 1890.
Whoa.
Dr. William Shine was appointed the new superintendent that same year. Soon after Shine's appointment, asylum mishaps and fatalities dropped dramatically. It talks about Dr. William Shine, talks about him being a relatively genial and well-mannered doctor, talked about him being a world traveler, and his travels take him to exotic destinations across the globe. It talks a little bit about Dr. Shine that, rare for his time, Dr. Shine credited the native peoples he encountered as having valuable knowledge that could benefit the modern world. During his 25-year tenure, tenure, Dr. Shine turned things around, and that the asylum rebounded to become a model treatment center. It talks about how Dr. Shine retired and then died in 1916 of natural causes. It then talks about Dr. Berger. Prior to becoming superintendent at Danvers State Lunatic Asylum, Dr. Berger had a successful tenure at the State Lunatic Asylum in Austin, Texas. There he was known as a genial and thoroughly professional practitioner. Dr. Berger's professional record seemingly was quite good, although his contributions to professional journals and attendance at professional conferences had slackened off in recent years due to unknown happenstances. Colleagues assumed that he was overburdened with his work at the overcrowded Danvers facility. Dr. Berger has presided over Danvers Asylum for approximately 8 years. In recent years, Berger has let professional contacts slip as people are not able to get in touch with him, and has apparently discouraged contact by and from his own colleagues.
So it's like he started to isolate himself all the time.
That is correct.
What the hell did he...
Well, I think we should head over to that reservoir.
All of you make a listen roll.
Listen roll.
Oh boy.
I can't get a break tonight.
Happens. Fail.
Jesus.
It's all up to you. Oh, you actually made it. You made it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you made it, Clade. Clade, as you sort of close the book and say these things about all of these doctors in the asylum, and look over at your two compatriots, you hear footsteps moving slowly towards you in the stacks.
It's coming.
What?
The footsteps stop.
Hell.
You hear as the footsteps turn, and then you hear starting to run.
I quickly move towards the stairs.
Okay. All right.
I tried looking over, like
This way.
down.
Okay, you move over to the stairs. As you do so, you see a gentleman on the stairs in a sort of dark overcoat and hat. And as you come out of the stairs, he turns to you, and you see a sort of slicked back hair. He's got sort of dark eyebrows, and he just turns and sort of gives you this awful leering grin, like. And then he turns to run down the stairs.
Wait!
He pays no attention to you and continues to run down the stairs.
Do I recognize him?
You particularly do not recognize him.
Winthorp, wait up! Where'd he go?
He's
Down the stairs.
I'm gonna ask you guys what to do, and I'm gonna have you one action before we determine what the next steps are here, folks.
He's ran down the stairs.
Should we chase him?
Well,
Vera, what are you doing? You just see these two guys just bolt out of the room.
I'm going to follow.
Okay.
Vera, quickly.
Okay, I guess
What's happening?
You just heard them say, "What the hell?" And Clade runs out of the room, and you hear shouting from the room next door.
So I run into the room, and they're staring down the stairs.
Yes, indeed.
The gentleman ran down the stairs. He had a very weird look on his face.
I think he's listening in on us.
I think he was eavesdropping.
Well, that's unsettling. Maybe we should reconvene with the others.
I agree.
Agreed.
Okay.
Yeah.
That gentleman disappears from view.
Okay, let's get out of here.
Who the hell was that guy?
I don't know, but I won't forget that face.
So, what do you guys want to do in the library? Anything else?
I don't think I want to stay here longer than we should.
Yeah, agreed.
Vera?
Okay. Let me just check something here. I'd like all three of you to make POW rolls, please.
Pow. God damn it.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
Jesus.
And Vera.
The window's too small.
Oh, extreme success.
Holy shit.
Okay. As you guys start walking down the stairs, Vera trailing behind you, Vera, you feel from behind you almost as if a man with enormous hands just pushes you.
Ah!
You hear, ah! And you start, like, you just fall right down the stairs. And you take...
Can I catch her?
Well, first things first, make a dodge roll to see... Actually, make a dex roll.
Me?
Yes, you.
Okay.
Let's see how well you take this fall. Okay. You fall. It doesn't do any damage. You've learned from your silent film star career how to sort of do a film fall, a pratfall. So even though you fall on the stairs, which are hard and obviously not padded like they are in the film business, you're able to prevent a good deal of damage and slow yourself down. You, however, are sort of splayed out on the stairs as these two gentlemen watch you fall.
Vera!
Vera!
Somebody pushed me.
What the?
You guys were in front of her. She was behind you. You look up behind her, there's no one there.
The fuck?
Okay, get
You
up.
alright?
Yes, I think so. But
Strange.
this no longer feels like a normal library. So
No, let us vacate.
I agree. Let's go, go, go.
Okay.
it's never happened before.
You guys head down the stairs.
Looking around, making sure we aren't followed.
Make a spot hidden check
Yep.
Should I as well, or?
if you want to do it.
Holy balls!
That's like your
Oh
fourth
my-
fail.
Dude, I have not had a success tonight.
You guys are doing great. You're doing great.
93, that's horrible.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Good news is you don't see anybody.
Thanks, Matt.
You're welcome.
Well, that's relieving.
All right. And unless you have any other business in the library, you guys can head out.
No, I think we're good.
No.
No, let's get the fuck out of here.
All right.
Get the fuck out of Dodge.
I'm going to go ahead and say that all six of you end your particular Scooby-Doo investigations at right around the same time. All of you either exiting or, in Bill's case, still in the bar, finishing his fourth drink, or maybe more.
Oh,
He nursed it for such a long time.
no, I think he's on his 5th or 6th by now.
Well, it just took him a while.
Feeling good.
Yeah, he's made good friends with the bartender.
Jimmy, right?
Yeah, Jimmy. That's right.
Did we say we were meeting at the bar? I feel like we set a meeting point, but I don't remember where it was.
I think that was the
I think
case.
it was
Yeah.
the bar, yes.
Well,
That's
let's get back to... I need a drink after...
All right.
I'll say.
So, you guys can certainly walk your way through Danvers back to the bar. I'll put
Do
you.
I notice anything on our way back? I want to kind of like pay attention and see if I see anybody
Um,
following us.
Yeah, sure. You can make another spot hidden check. Now that you're outside, it's a different situation. There's your first success of the night. Congratulations, Chris.
Yay!
Remember, you do still have the inspiration. All right, so you haven't used it yet.
You know what, Matt? We need to save that.
I'm fine with that. That's fine with that.
Dracon gave that to me, right?
He did, and it wasn't through bits. Sorry, Dracon, you were right. It was through our little currency of viewer points or something like that. They have this new thing on Twitch. It's really kind of cool. The more you view, the more points you get, and then when you reach 1,000, there are different
Oh,
rewards.
they used to do gold like that.
Yes,
Certain shit.
it's very similar
Cool.
like that. Yep.
Yeah.
That's
So, with a success, you look around the town as the three of you walk across the street to where the bar is. You don't see anything other than the fact that it's getting towards dark.
Does the town have any lights?
It does. It has street lights, yeah.
Great. Cool.
Just gonna pull my...
As I'm leaving the newspaper office, I'm definitely going to look around to see if anybody seems to be watching me, considering someone threw newspapers at my head.
I agree. Make a spot hidden roll.
I will.
Jesus.
You don't?
You could luck it.
I will actually luck
Okay.
that.
Yeah, I mean,
I
you're
have
pretty
not
close.
used. It's 2 points. I have not used any luck yet. I will
Sure.
take that.
Use those 2 luck points. Turn that into a success.
Distance.
You look as it starts to get towards dusk. Excuse me. Especially since you've just been assaulted by an unknown assailant.
Yes.
You look up on the second floor of the archives, of the morgue archives. You don't see anyone. You look across the street. A couple cars parked away, but nothing obvious.
All right. Still going to keep my eyes open and perhaps. Oh wait, no, my gun is still in my boot. Never mind. I was going to say my hand's in my bag, but my gun is in my boot. So just definitely very aware of its presence as
Fair
I
enough.
make my way to the bar.
Okay. As an FYI, in case you guys don't have vision, this where Bill is over here, where it says bar, that's where the bar is. And you guys should have the ability to see and move your tokens too.
Just zoom way in.
Yeah, it's like big ass map.
Oh, there we are.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Bill.
Dude, probably takes me the longest to get there since I was the farthest away.
I think you guys probably
How
all
is this
arrived
bar
within.
legal?
It is prohibition. Yeah.
These guys came into the bar.
As they come into the bar, immediately the guy behind the bar puts away all of his alcohol, and he's just shoving it underneath the bar. He's like, Shirley Temple, anyone?
Darling, it's fine. We're with him.
Give
It's
me a
okay.
whiskey.
I know them. I know them.
You got Canadian or the real stuff?
I mean, I try not to drink anything Canadian if I can help it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Also, everyone, please do remember that I'm walking in the door with a bloody bandage on
That's
my
true.
face.
She walks in and she's just got like a
woman a drink.
yeah.
Oh, Madam Odora, what happened to you?
Are you all right?
A very large bundle of newspapers happened to me, and I would love a drink.
Newspapers?
Newspapers.
It's unfortunate.
Those are some
Yes,
really soft.
and
Vera
painful.
got shoved down a flight of stairs on our
Oh,
way to
darling.
the library.
You all
She
right?
was quick on her
Oh,
feet.
yes, thank you. There's
Hmm.
something
Tactic
very
training.
strange about this town.
Oh, absolutely.
Roscoe, how are you doing?
I am doing all right. How are the rest of you?
Well, what did we find out, gang?
Some very weird shit.
That's an
Yes.
Indeed.
Just
Very
Well?
disturbing things.
I'm actually going to turn to the bartender and say, question for you.
Yeah.
Do you ever wake up in the middle of the night with a splitting headache, and then the next day find out that all of your neighbors also had a splitting headache?
I mean, I don't really ask my neighbors, but I just take a couple of buffering and I'm fine.
Just checking. Had an odd conversation with a guy over at the newspaper.
About headaches?
Yes, it was just a thing he mentioned had happened, and he said it wasn't only him, so I just thought I'd ask.
All right.
We'll love that drink, though.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. He turns around, starts to pour you a drink, passes it across to you.
Thank you, love.
Looks out the window just to make sure no one else is coming in.
What's your name there, buddy?
My name? Jimmy.
Yeah. Jimmy, can I get a whiskey, please?
Absolutely. Yeah, sure. Passes you whiskey.
I'll just have some water over here.
That's fine. He
Whiskey
turns
as well.
whiskey. Yeah, pours you a whiskey for Ruben. Turns over to the tap. Just turns the tap open. Water comes out. He waits for it to turn from brown to clear, and then just goes, "It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it."
I just look at it.
Oh, it's fine. He looks at it in the light, makes sure there's no particles in it. Hands you.
Look at it.
It's fine.
Screw it, just sip it.
I'll stick with the liquor.
Yeah, I probably should.
Okay. By all means, guys, regale your fellow compatriots with what you found.
We show them the books by
The 4 journal entries.
Yep.
So you guys probably know that the asylum was run by this guy, Doc Shine, before.
Yes, Bill. Yes, we here, read this, Bill, and I hand him the journal entries. Looks like these are from Shine's personal papers.
You know he died, right?
Yeah, well, obviously after he wrote this. Look.
I'm going to read them over his shoulder.
You know something interesting happened when I went outside to call the bureau. Phone that's outside. Oh, I went to Texas again. Doc. So I went outside to call the bureau, and the call went dead. And I tried to call again, and the call went dead again. It's interesting. The most interesting thing, Doc.
Maybe they cut the phone lines, Bill.
It's just static on the phone. Why don't you try picking up the phone, Doc?
All right, and I go over and I pick up the phone.
You put your ear to the receiver, and there's nothing. There's no dial tone, no nothing.
I'll just place it gently back. Well, it sounds dead to me, Bill.
Hey, Jimmy, you know your phone is dead.
Oh, crap. Really?
Yeah.
I just
But
got
I'm
that thing
all
installed
back.
like a week ago.
Wait, brand new?
Yeah, that's a new phone. I just saved up a whole bunch of money for it, too.
Well, you better call Bell Atlantic.
Well, they're just
As they've been talking, I've been reading the journal entries over Bill's shoulder at the table. And I said, well, that's really interesting because that disc, Shine put it there, like he said here in the notes. And when he retired,
Disc? What are you talking about?
Did you not just read the papers right in front of you?
No, I didn't just read the... I just talked about the phone. He just gave me the papers. You guys are talking about a disc. What are you talking about?
Read the papers.
Read the papers, Bill.
Read the papers,
I'm
read the
going to go
papers.
read the papers.
All right, so as Bill is reading the
Extra.
papers, I'm going to say, Berger didn't just remove the disc, he broke it up.
So it's like related to some kind of what, like spirit?
Do we have
thing?
a
Whatever it is that's making those people crazy was helped. Like, that's what he says. Look in the notes that he wrote here. Whatever that was, it blocked some sort of evil spirit that was making people behave strangely. They got better after he put it there at the reservoir. And they got worse again after Berger not only took it away, but had it destroyed.
Well, my friends, let me complete your collection. I'm going to reach into my jacket and pull out my book.
Ooh.
Pulls out a leather-bound tome.
What is
Mr.
this?
Clade,
Looks very
this might
expensive.
This is a record of various trials and such like that, and they also talk about the land that the asylum has been built on.
Roscoe, you son of a gun.
Oh yeah, the newspaper guy mentioned that.
According to this, it used to
what'd you find
belong
out?
to. It was used by the previous occupants of the land.
Natives?
The natives, yes. And in short, the discs was some sort of protective seal, sealing away some evil spirit.
Then why the hell would someone want to destroy the disc in the first place?
Why? Yes.
I
Even if
don't
it's
know.
not your superstition, it just seems like bad juju.
I mean, don't get me wrong, but did nobody else think that Berger not only seemed entirely creepy, but not necessarily intent on his patients getting any better?
Well, I'm still a little weirded out by one of those nurses having a piece of freaking ear missing.
Yeah.
Just,
I think that whatever is going on in that asylum, Berger is feeding it somehow. I mean, didn't Crossley say that he was planning something?
Right, on the second day of the new moon or something, right?
In 2 days on the new moon. And
That's
he
right.
broke that disc and built the amphitheater at the same time. So it has to have something to do with that reservoir.
So what the hell do we? Shit. What's
the
next?
Well,
Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say at first light, why don't we go to the reservoir?
Well, here's one more thing. This is the symbol that was on the disc, and I show them the drawing in my notebook.
Do I recognize it?
You can make an occult roll if you want.
What
Oh,
about
actually, you know what? Cthulhu Mythos. Let's start with Cthulhu Mythos. Those of you who have it. Holy smokes! Unbelievable.
Oh my!
So, just for those of you watching at home who might not have seen that roll, Cthulhu Mythos is a very, it starts off very low, like 5, at the most 10%. But just because, could you please do that dance one more time, Chris? Because that was, it's fucking great. He rolled a 4 out of 10. I mean, that's amazingly unlikely. So that's a hard success, Cthulhu Mythos, for a 10 score. All the rest of you can, by all means, roll to see if you
already
recognize
did,
it.
so.
Oh, that's true, you did.
Cthulhu Mythos.
Now I get to pull out the Cthulhu stuff.
You know, I've been holding back my successes. And
That was the one. That was the one. It was fate.
I mean, that's 2 successes I've had tonight.
All right.
That's it.
So,
The important ones.
right? Okay. So here's what you know by looking at this sign. And I say that because it is indeed a sign. It is what's known as an elder sign. So I'm going to show you what an elder sign looks like. It's now in your handouts. As
I have that board game.
Yes,
You do.
it's a great board game.
Yeah, by the way, Fantasy Flight, give us money.
Yes, I wish. So, what is an elder sign? You know what? I'm going to have you, because I know you know this, Chris, because you're such a Cthulhu nut. Tell us what an elder sign is.
Well, an elder sign is a powerful symbol used to seal away ancient evil. Basically, you have to be able to you use it to seal them into something like, in this case, I'm assuming at the amphitheater they sealed it in the lake. They sealed it somewhere underneath there, in a tomb, something like that, to keep it where it's meant to be, not anywhere else. When somebody screwed it up.
You watch as Winthorp gets really excited for some really weird reason. Vera's eyes just go.
I just start sweating. Like, okay, everybody, we're in deep shit now.
How do you know about this?
Winthorp and Bill like exchange a glance.
Well, when Bill and I were in Alaska, what, Bill, about 20 years ago? It was my first assignment, and Bill's. We were both investigating a disturbance up in Alaska, and these symbols were incorporated.
It was Antarctica, Doc.
You're right. Well, Matt said Alaska.
I was an idiot. I was wrong. There you go.
I shook my head when you said it. It was Antarctica, but it's fine. Yeah. So, yes, basically we were on. It was my first assignment, actually, right out of my PhD, right after I received my doctorate. And, well, Bill and I were the only ones to get out.
Huh.
Sort of like our little excursion of last year.
Very similar.
Lovely. So that's what we're dealing
Terrifying
with.
if I do. Lots of therapy after that one.
The
Bill,
dogs also got out, Doc. The dogs.
Never trust a dog.
Bartender, I'll have a whiskey, please.
Oh, I do apologize, ma'am. I didn't even know. Oh, yeah, no problem. Pours you a whiskey. Hey, don't I know you?
I down mine quickly and tap on the glass.
He sort of like puts his hand on the whiskey, but right before he gives it to you, Vera, he's like, "Do not know you from. You got a very familiar face."
Oh, yes. I've been told. Thank you.
Sure. Hands of the whiskey.
Big gulp.
One of those faces, Jimmy. Don't worry about it. Now, so, where was this found, Eudora? Where was this?
It was in a photograph in the newspaper from when the workmen talked about what a difficult time they had breaking. Well, I wrote it down and I slide my notebook over and I say, oh, and by the way, it was when I was looking at this symbol that a giant bundle of newspapers fell on my head.
Yeah, then
I look up.
Yeah, apparently while we were doing our own research back at the library, some strange man was apparently listening in on us.
Yes,
Strange man?
slick back hair.
Oh no, am I frozen?
No, you're fine.
Okay, I thought he cut out for a moment.
He did.
Based on his description, do I think I know who this man is?
I'm going to go ahead and say make an int roll. Yeah, I'd say
Yeah, better not fail that.
Oh
one.
no, right? You have a pretty high int.
90?
Yeah.
Jeebus.
Yeah, she's.
Oh, I'm very smart.
She's a smart cookie. And it just happened like maybe like half a day ago too. Like it happened in the morning. Yeah, this is
I
that
know exactly who he
same
is.
guy who's like super creepy handsy guy.
He was the creepy one who was watching me in the asylum.
Creepy handsy guy.
Remember the gentleman gentleman who was watching me in the asylum, and I went and tried to speak to him, and he just got very unpleasant, shall we say, in the biblical sense.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Wait,
That's-
was he in a cell?
No, he was an orderly. He works there,
The fuck's his fault?
which pretty
You know-
much cements my theory.
You know what? I'm gonna go like look around like the corners, see if there's anyone outside.
Make a spot hidden check.
I'm also gonna look around the corner.
Nothing. Nothing.
Damn it.
Nothing. And if you're specifically looking for people who are watching you, you don't see anything. Again, guys, you can use luck or you can use pushing rolls.
No, luck's it's too much luck for that. I could push it. Bill, take a peek, Bill. Bill, look outside for me, Bill. Use those FBI eyes.
Those FBI.
What's going on here? What do you need me to look at?
Oh, can I listen, Matt, and see if I hear anybody else?
Let me look. I can look. Spot hidden. Let me spot hidden. Boom!
Hey!
A hard success. As you peer outside, because the other two are looking across the way, Bill, you look outside at one of these Model T Fords, and as you spot it, the guy in the driver's seat meets eyes with you, and then immediately starts the car.
Oh,
Did you have to get out to start a Model T?
No.
No, they have an interior ignition.
That's like
there.
1906, 1907, one of those things where you just like had the hand crank and stuff like that. This is by the 20s they had them.
By the 20s, they had ignitions and internal
Yeah.
combustions. I like old cars.
Anything else you want to do, Bill?
So, I'm confused. I had to step away to the bathroom for a second. What's this guy? Who's this guy that I just looked at?
I don't know if it's the same one, but it's the creepy man,
Bill, do you
man
flick
from the
back hair?
asylum.
Oh, him. So
Yeah.
I dash outside,
See, I knew those FBI eyes would be good for
pull
something.
out my weapon and
Oh
point it at
shit!
Oh,
You pull out your weapon.
Bill!
as well.
Okay.
I mean, he is a cop.
right there. I mean, he hasn't gotten away yet. He hasn't gotten
No,
away
he's
yet.
starting to do his
Turn
car
off
here.
the car. Turn off the car. Just turn it off.
He does not listen to you, and the car starts to slowly accelerate.
Shoot the tire, Bill.
Shoot the tires.
Okay. All right, and then you start to shoot at the tires.
So much for
got this.
discretion.
Like, people on the street freak out as soon as they hear gunshots.
I'm gonna push that.
Oh no!
Well, wait, actually, you can't. Hold. Stop. You can't push combat rolls, unfortunately. So you fucking shoot at the tires, and everyone on the street like screams and runs into nearby shops, and the car starts to drive slowly north on Elm Street, and then it starts to accelerate. I'll give you one more shot if you want to hit it from the back. If you want to fire again.
At the tires.
Yeah, sure. You want to shoot again?
One more.
Okay. There we go.
Oh!
All right, so with that one, guys,
Wow.
if you're watching at home, he got a 15 out of hard success on the fires. So he levels his gun at the tires, and again, people scream from the streets, and you hear, and the car like swerves to the left and the right in the middle of the street, and yeah, hold on for 1 sec. Let me find it.
Crashes into the church.
Well, it's certainly just you hear it just go, boom, smashes into one of the shops, and smoke starts to come out of the front. What do you do, Bill?
At that point, I run out onto the sidewalk.
I assume all of you guys are out in the street.
Who's gonna head out with me to check this guy out?
You start to hear whistles from in the distance.
I hope you have your badge on you.
Yeah, of course I got my badge. Yeah, let's go get this guy. Come on.
The door to the car sedan opens up. The guy is holding his head. He's bleeding. He looks at you and he's like, it's not the slicked back hair guy with the grimace.
No.
Shit.
Oh no!
He's like, and he just like looks at you, Bill, with this look of awful menace in his eyes, and he's like, "What did you do to my car?"
Wait, so this isn't the guy that we were looking for?
No.
Oh, Jesus.
Apparently
No,
not.
no.
Oh, no.
It's not the guy that we were looking for?
And you hear coming closer,
You better make up a story quick. Go over there.
and that's where we're gonna go take our break.
Wait, I'm confused, dude. I feel like I was supposed to do that. I feel like I jumped bit. Who was that guy?
You'll find out after we get back from the break.
I mean, it was completely in character. So,
Well done, Bill.
Again, the guy. It was,
oh, Christ,
Yeah.
we're all
You,
good.
hey, you shot the tire out and you didn't kill the guy. I was happy about
That's
that.
true.
That was I was expecting to get popped in the back. Of the
It's
head.
like you, bam.
Splatter on the windshield.
All right, folks. So when we come back,
Carriage on its way into
the ramifications of the assault on potentially 100. No, look at that. Look at that. You got $100. You got 100 bits from Iron Wolf for your marksmanship. Good job. Thanks, Bill.
Now you gotta leave the gun and take the cannoli.
That's damn right, Rosco.
You only do that when they're dead.
I used to say in chat. He's one of our new people. Thank you very much, Iron Wolf.
Hello, newbers.
Thank you, person.
All right, so what we'll do is we're going to come back. We have 5 viewers in chat. Yay, hooray. So what we'll do is we'll come back, and when we get back from our break, we'll take a good 5-minute break. How does that sound for everybody? When we get back, we'll do our giveaway of our Anvil Custom Miniatures code. Anvil is one of our main sponsors. We love Anvil. They do custom miniatures that you can make online, and then they send them to you, and they have great pricing too for it. So when we get back, we'll do the giveaway for the Anvil Custom Miniatures code, and then we'll get right back into the action and see what happens. That is so like not Call of Cthulhu. Like that is like the anti Call of Cthulhu sound. Anyway, that's what we got, folks.
Slurp, 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 slurp.
We'll be back in 5 minutes. See you in a little bit.
We got going on Bill right now.
All right, we're back, everybody. Yeah, the bill's like very noir. Look at that.
Yes.
You just gotta like put like one of these.
Some Rembrandt lighting right there.
Okay. So here's what I want you to do, folks, because we're gonna do the giveaway now. Those of you who are in chat, we have 6 viewers in chat. Hooray! I want you. I'm gonna put in a code that you guys are gonna for the giveaway. Actually, let's see, who are the active users? Let's reset. Well, all right, so here we go. I'm going to put in a keyword. The keyword will be... this will be funny. Tire. T-I-R-E.
What?
That's the keyword. Tire. So everybody, if you want to be involved in the giveaway, the keyword is tire. T-I-R-E. And all you got to do is write the word tire in chat, and you'll be entered into the giveaway, and then we're going to roll it. So we got anybody who wants to do it, you got to do it now.
All right, hey, I got to stand up for this. I got
Okay.
to stand up. It's coming.
Can I win this, Matt?
No, this is for people in chat, you Duke.
But what if I open a window? I could be in chat.
No. Not when you're in the game.
Yeah, so just write the word tire, and then you'll be entered into the giveaway. We've got 2 people already entered into the giveaway. Anybody else?
We need to hit 5, don't we?
We have 5 people in chat. So
That's what we need.
you don't have to say it 5 billion times. Once is enough. And you don't have to write in caps. And you don't have to write with the last E going all spamming it. I will. If you spam it, don't do that. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't.
Come on, chat.
And don't do like a little big.
Spam
That doesn't work. All right.
Some fun emotes, chat.
We're going to close out the giveaway in 10 seconds. Last chance.
10.
Shoot your shot
9,
at the tire.
8,
Take
7,
a shot, Hale.
6,
Tire.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have 2 people in chat who are in the giveaway. Let's roll it. And the winner is A. Charmander. Hey, Charmander. Congratulations. You have won the giveaway. I will be... Charmander. I will be messaging you the code for your free Anvil
Congratulations,
Mini.
Charmander.
Congratulations. For those of you who didn't win, Iron Wolf, next time, buddy. Next
Good luck
time.
next time. Thanks for tuning in, buddy.
Yes, he definitely wanted it more. Thank you for this. It didn't make any difference in terms of the odds, though. I'm just letting you know. All right, so thank you very much for being part of the giveaway. Let's keep going here. So the noise of whistles gets closer and closer and closer, and you see 2 police officers round the corner. One with his gun drawn and one with his nightstick drawn, and they see the car slammed into the street corner there.
Soap shop.
And yeah, what do you guys want to do?
20 feet I'm a good 20 feet away from Bill, pretending to look terrified.
Okay, Bill, I'm assuming that you still have your gun drawn, right? You didn't like drop it right away. Okay, so the police level one of them, the one with the gun, levels his gun at you and says, "Drop your weapon! Drop your weapon!"
I drop the weapon.
Okay. All right, put your hands behind your head.
I pull out my badge.
Put your hands behind your head, sir.
This is my badge.
Both hands, sir, behind your head.
This is my badge.
I understand, sir. Please turn around, put your hands behind your head.
I die for my gun.
Oh, shit.
What?
I'm
gonna
going
shoot
to
him
run
if
up
he's
and
not gonna
say,
listen to my badge.
Well,
I'm going to run up and say, wait, he was helping me.
okay, so here's what I want you to do. There's a lot of things going on right now. So, Bill, make a dex roll, and Eudora Adler, make a persuade roll. And it's got to, yeah, we're going to have to do some stuff here because there's a lot of things going on. All right, let me transition here.
Oh, this is not going to go well.
I love things to go. Okay, so you dodge for your gun. You grab your gun. You hear a shot go off from the police officer. Adler, your words obviously go unheeded as a gunshot rings out in the night. Now, we were done with our surprise round, if you want to call it such, and we're going to go in turn order. I don't have a police officer handy in terms of stats, so I will use the stats of a nearby NPC for such. So actually, let's go with that. Okay, so the dex of that guy is 55. So Bill, you get to go first with a 75. Do you want to go into combat?
I point my gun back at him,
Okay.
and I go, "This is my badge."
Okay. Go ahead and make, I would say, a persuade roll, and you could do it with a bonus since you have the badge. So roll the purple, hit the purple button.
I'm gonna push it.
Okay.
Move a little
How are you
bit
gonna put?
closer with the badge.
You're like, here is my badge, you fucker!
Punch him in the forehead with it.
Oh my god!
No fucking way!
Okay, these persuade rolls are not going your way.
That's such bullshit, dude.
I don't know what to tell you. I even gave you the push. All right, so on his turn, he's gonna probably take a shot at you
Okay.
because you pushed it and you failed, unfortunately. All right, Roscoe, you're second in the order. What do you want to do?
Ah, damn it.
Sorry, buddy, your dex is 75.
That's happening. I'm gonna duck inside of the door of the bar,
Okay.
and I'm gonna peek around the rest of the street to see if there's anyone actually suspicious looking, who's not looking at what's going on in the street, but looking elsewhere.
Okay, make a spot hidden check. You do not see anybody.
All right. Hand's gonna go to my pocket. Hopefully the bartender's like behind the bar cowering.
He has disappeared from view. You don't see him at all anymore. You look back in the bar, nobody in there.
Eyes are going to be on all the stuff that's on the table right now.
Okay. Excuse me.
And hands ready in case someone tries to go and take it. That's not one of us.
Okay, very good.
Because I have a holster.
I can imagine.
Yeah.
Very good. Anything else?
That's it. I'm just ready.
Professor Clade.
May I quickly glance over at the car that was wrecked?
Yes, you certainly can.
Is the guy still there?
He has just come out of the car. He's waving at the sort of fracas between the police officer and Bill, and he's like, wait, please, no violence, no violence. He's got like blood streaming out of his head.
Yeah, fuck. This is bad. I'd rather not be out in this. Gotta quickly, like, go back inside the bar as well.
Okay.
And at the same time, though, I'm also trying to try to see, like, spot anyone, like, at least try to see if anyone is, like, even, like, paying attention, like, something close to the description of Winthorp's, like, the creepy guys.
Mm-hmm.
See if I can spot anyone of that sort.
Make a spot hidden.
Come on. Yeah.
Okay, with a success, not a hard success, just a regular success. You look around. You see that there are civilians cowering on the street. Essentially, a mother holding her child close to her on the street with its head. Can't sure if it's a boy or girl in her sort of in her bosom. You see that there are people running for. There's a hotel across the street. People cowering in that particular area. Cars have stopped. Traffic has stopped on the street. The police officer who does not have a gun, who has his baton out, is running towards the police officer with the gun.
Bill, just freaking put down the gun! And that's all I do.
Okay. Miss Adler.
I'm going to take a few steps towards the police officers and say, officers, please, you have to understand. First of all, this man is FBI. Second of all, he was trying to help me. I was assaulted earlier this evening. Look at my head. I thought it was this man. He tried to stop him. He started to drive away, which I don't know, I imagine would look pretty suspicious to you if it was your job. And, well, when he wouldn't stop, Bill shot out the tires of his car to make him stop. He didn't attack the man. He just tried to stop him so we could find out if he was the man who attacked me. I'm terribly sorry for all of this trouble, but really, please stop shooting at my friend.
God damn, that was like a monologue. Make a persuade roll with a bonus die. That's.
What about a fucking fast talk roll? Because all of that was a lie.
Oh, it was? I mean, it wasn't a lie. What you?
Well,
No, I didn't know who the fuck he was.
It was a lie.
I'd agree that most of that was untruthful.
Okay, if it was untruthful, then fast talk with a bonus. That's fine.
Thank you.
Okay, success. It wouldn't have mattered, to be honest. It was a perfectly fine roll.
I know, but I poured 70 points into fast talk and I never get to use it.
Well, congratulations. You just used it, and it was successful with a bonus. The cop, like, you just see his finger on the trigger, and he starts to, like, pull it, because it's his turn next. And he's, like, looking at you. He's looking at Bill on the street with the gun. It's like that scene out of Reservoir Dogs, a little bit. And then the guy, like, his partner comes over to him, like, just reaches him in time and puts the baton away and grabs his arm and says, "Listen, this is all wackadoodle. We just put the gun down. Put the gun down. We don't need any more of this scrap." He's like, he pulled it on me. He pulled it on me, and he'll pull it on the rest of you. The guy puts his hand on the arm. He's like, "Just put it away. Put it away." And the cop says, "All right." And he slowly returns the gun to its holster.
And so I return my gun to my holster.
Okay. Then he takes up the gun. No, I'm just kidding. Okay.
I'm just going
This
to
is my shooting
slump
hand.
against whatever support is nearest me. Perhaps a little bit more dramatically than
All
necessary.
right, so
Okay.
in my turn, I walk over.
Well, wait a second. Vera is next. Vera and Nathaniel. Unless you guys want to do anything else.
Hold on.
Well,
So, technically, I'm still holding the gun.
You are. Well, you put it. You can still put the gun away. It's still like an action.
I'll go over and look at our the guy that's bleeding from his head.
Okay. He sort of looks at you, startled for a second, almost as if he didn't even know you were there.
I'm a doctor. And I just start looking at his wound.
Vera, what are you doing? You were technically first.
Sorry, Vera.
Well, this whole thing has been terrifying. So going to go and kind of stand outside of the periphery of all of the action. Just fascinated by the fact that this is actually happening in real life.
Okay. Anything you want to actually do, or just stand there? That's totally fine if you want to stand there. Okay. Okay. Moving on. Then Winthorp, you move over to the guy, and he sort of looks at you for a second. Sort of glazed over look in his eyes for a second. He's like, "I think I need to go to a hospital."
Well, let me take a look at that big bump you got on your head there.
He takes his
big
hand
fella.
away from his head, and he's like, "Oh God! Oh!"
That's just blood. It's just blood. And I look and do I see anything that I would?
You see like a big laceration, like right down here.
Do I see skull?
No, but the skin has definitely parted.
Ugh.
And they didn't crack his head open. That's good.
No.
Well, it looks superficial, just nothing too deep.
Oh, it really hurts a lot.
Well, who are you anyway?
My name is Gus Wheeler.
What do you do? And I start trying to clean it up a little. Do I have a first aid kit? I think I do.
I hope you do.
Yeah, I think so. So I start using part of my first aid kit and kind of dressing them a little bit.
Okay.
And I you know, being a marine biologist, you have to know how to sew things. So maybe I can stitch them up a little bit.
Okay. Make a first aid check.
Let's see. Let's see here.
Extreme success. Extreme success from Dr. Winthorp with a 3. So yeah, deftly with the skill of an artist, just and he's just like, Wow, I don't even feel it anymore.
Well, what do you do? What's his name again?
Who, Gus Wheeler?
Gus. What do you do, Gus? Now that I've helped your bleeding stop, how's your head feel?
It feels much better. I mean,
what do you do around here? Obviously, you have a nice car here.
yeah, I mean, I work over at the hotel across the street. I was just gonna go get my kid from school.
Wow. Let's. I'm gonna try and slip him some money to just kind of like forget about this.
Okay.
So can I charm him?
Bribes.
Is that cool?
Yeah, sure. We'll go with charm. That's fine.
Oof.
He's
ouch.
like, "What are you doing? I'm fine. You don't need to. Please, I don't need to pity.
All right.
You've done
fine.
enough. I appreciate it. It's fine.
Well, you probably shouldn't drive.
Okay. I guess I'll just walk.
Officer.
Yeah.
Gus here needs to get to the local hospital.
Yeah. We'll call an ambulance.
No, you might be able to get him there. He's stitched up. He just needs a little help getting there. Just he might be a little concussed or something.
All right.
I'd
Don't
like to
bother
know.
with the
I'd like to
ambulance.
know
We
why
can
he didn't
expect
stop.
Gus here.
Why didn't he stop?
What do you mean? Why didn't I stop? You were screaming something out the window. I was going to get my kid. I'm late as it is.
Well, when a person tells you to stop, Gus, why don't you stop?
I didn't know this guy from Adam. He didn't have a uniform on. He just comes out. He says, "Stop, stop." I don't know
A
him.
gun in your face. That's a pretty brave man.
I didn't see a gun until he pulled it out. Then he pulled the gun. I'm gonna freaking. I don't know who this guy is.
Bill, do you want to talk to Gus? Got some peanuts, huh?
I want to know why he didn't stop.
I told you I didn't stop because I didn't know who you were, and I said just now that I had to go get my kid from school.
Oh, wait a second. What time is it?
It's like the afternoon.
Like
What time in the afternoon?
It's like 3 o'clock.
No, wait a second. It was
listen-
4 o'clock.
Oh, was it
when I
4 o'clock?
drinking vodka.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
When I was drinking vodka and these guys were out, this has got to be like 8 o'clock already.
Oh no, it's not nighttime yet.
Okay. That was all really
You
fast.
mentioned street
Oh,
lights.
yeah. Your kid's taking late class, huh? Gus?
Remedial.
That's unfortunate.
Anyway, thanks for the sew up.
Yeah. Keep it clean.
Yeah. Police officers say, hey, listen, sorry about the mix-up. I'm glad nobody got hurt. But you can't go around firing guns like that on the street.
Bill, did you hear the officer?
Yeah, I had the officer. He didn't stop.
Bill, how have you been drinking today, Bill?
Shh, don't. Bill,
Officer, you have a nice day.
Bill, it's don't. I look at the officer and say, please excuse my friend's rather dry sense of humor.
Yeah, that's fine, madam. That's fine.
Well, I guess I should tell you guys why I'm.
Oh God, please don't. I'm going to go just sort of casually sidle over towards Bill and the officers. I'm making my way towards the car. But as I pass Bill, I'm going to say, keep your goddamn mouth shut. And then I'm just going to make my way to the car.
I'm not gonna tell him why I'm here. I'm gonna tell him something. I gotta tell him something.
I'm going to tell them something. Then I'm going to
Yeah.
make my way over to the guy's car.
Okay.
I'm just gonna look over at Bill and go,
All right, officers. Two of my compatriots, actually 3 of them, were assaulted while doing research for a particular investigation that's a little hush hush, and the man refused to stop. he pulled away very quickly, and so I took action and shot his tire. That's what happened.
I understand.
She was assaulted, she was beaten, and two other gentlemen and a lady were assaulted in the library. By a figure that very much looks very similar and that who refused to stop.
Well, I mean, I understand all of that. Has a police report been filed?
I don't know if that's necessary, officer.
I mean, if you need me to file the police report,
I mean, we can certainly do our best to find out what's going on here. I mean,
I'll come by first thing tomorrow, I promise. It's been a very trying day.
I understand.
I agree.
Well, okay. I guess your actions are somewhat understandable. Do I call you agent? Special agent?
No. You could just call me. Mr. Willoughby. But listen, just if you need me to exchange any information with you, I'll give you the bureau information. You can contact the bureau. They'll let you know that I'm here doing some work.
Yeah.
Whatever it may be. What's your name?
My name is let me think of a good 1920s name. Frank. Yes. It's Frank.
All right. Well, Frankie, listen. It's been quite a few days here. We're gonna be here doing a particular investigation that we gotta keep a little hush, and whoever assaulted my friends is trying to stop us from concluding our investigation. So tomorrow morning we'll send over the assaulted if they want to do a police report. Either way, we need to continue our work.
Okay, I understand. We'll get this guy Gus Wheeler to the hospital. Get the ambulance coming. But if you guys want to take off, I understand.
As he's got them distracted, I am just sort of looking over the gentleman's car to see if there's anything odd or suspicious in or around it.
Great. Make a spot hidden check.
I will do that.
Okay.
If you guys don't mind staying here for just one moment, can I do a spot hidden check?
Yeah, sure. You can go and look over. You see Madame Adler's looking at the car. She's looking along the sides of the car. The whole front of it is crumpled in. You can go over there and take a look too.
What?
74.
I'm gonna push that.
Well, no, wait a second. Look at 74. The normal success is 71. So you want to use luck?
No, I want to push it.
Okay. How do you want to push it?
I basically look closer.
You press your nose against the car. There we go. Oh, it's success. Finally. By the way, speaking of successes and failures, you, by the way, specifically for Bill, you as well got a inspiration for a single die roll from our friend in chat, Ironwolf. So you can use that as well during the course of the game. With a hard success, you circle around the back of the car that does not face you guys, circles sort of around the side. And Madame Adler, you watch Bill sort of like look around the car. And
the passenger side of the car?
Exactly, the passenger side, the side's facing away from you guys. And carved into the door is a very strange picture, Bill. It is a picture of a creature, a sort of odd, frog-like creature with many, many eyes.
Hey, Adler and Doc, come here for a second.
I go over.
As do I.
The cops, meanwhile, are attending to Gus.
And I point out the thing on the side of the car. You really want Gus to go back to the hospital?
Do I recognize it, Matt?
It looks... Were you one of the people who saw those paintings from the inmates? I don't know if...
I don't. No,
I think I did. I think I did.
You did, so you'd recognize it right away, Madame Adler.
All right. It's the same thing. It's the same thing the inmates were drawing in the asylum.
So you really want this guy Gus to go back to?
I think we should. Oh, I don't want to cause a bigger scene, but we should definitely keep some sort of an eye on him somehow. All right, I'll tell you what. Hold on a moment. I'm going to cross over to Gus. I'm going to say, look, I'm very terribly sorry for the trouble that I caused. I do apologize, and I hope that you feel better soon. And I reach out and shake his hand.
Okay.
And I'm going to psychic scry.
Okay, so this is the thing that Madame Adler does. She has this special power, which we adjusted slightly between last session and now, to do a sort of spell, which we have in Cthulhu. Many spells, there are lots of different types of spells, but they usually cost things like magic points or sanity points. And in this case, this is a special power called psychic scrying, which can be done with touch. When you touch a person or an object, you get a piece of information, a single piece of information about that person at the keeper's discretion. But it also costs a certain amount of magic points, which I think we said was 3 magic points, right?
3 magic points and 1d2 sanity points.
Great. So you can go ahead and roll the 1d2. It's either 1 or 2 sanity points. And the sanity points are taken away from the person and the person casting the scry. So
2.
So 2 points. Yep. So Miss Adler, as she touches Gus, Gus like reaches for his head. He's like, it hurts again. Ow. And you guys can make a spot hidden to see if you notice something with Miss Adler. Ooh. Yeah, you're right there, Bill. That makes sense.
Am I too far away?
I think you're pretty far away, yeah.
You're inside, I think, yeah.
Yeah, I'm inside the bar still.
That makes sense. Vera, are you still around or no? Or are you still in the bar? No, you're outside, right?
She's outside. She's chewing a cookie.
Delicious cookies.
Mm.
When you can,
Yes, I was too. Sorry. I am outside.
make your spot hidden then. Let's see if you can discern what's going on here. Okay. So it's just Bill and Clade. Bill and Clade, you guys see as Eudora touches Gus's hand, she sort of flinches a bit, almost like she's hit with an electric shock. And then she sort of doubles over just a little bit, and a little drop of blood starts coming out of her nose. Miss Adler, when you touch Gus's hand, you get an immense psychic sort of shock, as this has happened in the past. And you get a sort of vision of Gus. Well, you assume it's Gus because it looks like Gus, and a woman by his side, and a small child, no older than 6, all playing outside. He's like running around his outside backyard with his little kid, chasing his kid, and the woman is standing on the porch, just sort of shaking her head, and they all seem very happy. And then the vision fades.
Sort of shake my head, wipe my nose, and go, oof. Really has been a day. Well, thank you very much for not taking this any further, and I hope you feel better soon.
Yeah, I think those stitches might have opened up. Ow.
Oof. You definitely better get this man to the hospital.
Hey, Frank, can I bother you real quick?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. What's up?
You see this little symbol on the side of this car here?
Comes around the car. What the hell is that?
Have you seen that anywhere else?
No. That's weird. That's like, I don't know, something out of Tales from Below or something, that comic book. That new comic book, those guys who draw those weird monsters and superheroes. No, you don't know that?
I've never seen the Tales from the Below.
Oh, all right.
Anywhere I could find one of those around town.
I don't know. My kid has one, but whatever.
Thank you.
All right.
Perhaps it is starting to get a little late here. Perhaps we should probably settle down for a...
Hey, Gus, sorry to bother you.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah.
Gus, who did this to your car?
I have no idea who did that to my... That's gonna... Oh, God. Daphne's gonna kill me. Who did... Oh, man. Well, I mean, it's already totaled, so I don't know. My car wasn't like this when I pulled out.
So, was there anybody around your car?
No.
Vicious?
Your son, does he like to draw on things he's not supposed to?
No. I don't allow him to do
Never?
that. I mean,
Well, you don't
he
allow-
did when he was a little kid, but he's 6 now, so he's fine.
All right, just checking.
Does he sound like a liar?
You could make it a psychology check.
Oh man. Nah.
Doesn't sound like a lie to you.
I think I'm going to do that as well.
Sure.
Oh,
Jeez.
You guys
Hey,
all...
get him out of the way now.
so, how
Don't
much
mind
is a
it.
tire? How much is it? Gus, I'm sorry about the... How much...
I mean, it's not just the tire, it's the whole front of my car. I mean, I got to put it into the shop. It's going to cost me, I don't know, at least, I'm thinking probably 30, 40 bucks.
I pull out my wallet, I hand him a card. I'm like, hey, just give me a call and let me know how much it costs, and I'll cover that.
Okay.
I'm happy to help. It was partially my fault.
That's okay. That's okay. I mean, whoever this guy is who hurt you, I don't know who he was, but I mean, you got a good friend here helping you out. I just wish it didn't happen to me.
Terribly sorry again for the trouble.
That's all right. I'm just gonna deal with my wife. The ambulance pulls in. The cops start talking to the ambulance drivers. He's like, well, I gotta go. I'll hopefully see you guys around town, but not too often.
Hey, Frank, sorry about the disturbance.
It's fine, Agent. It's fine. We got this. Thank you, though. I appreciate
I'm
it.
gonna go get some nuts. I'll see you.
As I watch him getting into the back of the ambulance, I pull my cards out of my purse and start sort of idly shuffling them in my hands, and then cut to the middle of the deck and get the Page of Pentacles reversed,
What is that? I want to know.
which is carelessness or irresponsibility.
Hmm.
And I stop to ponder whether that means him or me.
Little too late.
Too little, too late. Interesting.
You do happen to notice there is a hotel across the way.
He did mention that he worked there, so yes. I do think we ought to find a place to settle in for the night.
I agree.
Base of operations, as it were.
Let's just find us like some kind of motel or something.
Pretty sure there's one right here.
Look around real quick. For motel.
Yeah, there's a hotel right across the street. In fact, it says hotel on the map.
Oh,
Right here. Hotel.
Let's go collect Roscoe.
How convenient.
I'm going to head back into the bar
Okay.
and gather my notebook.
Yeah, I gather my things.
Roscoe.
Does it look like everything is basically as we left it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. And where's this bartender?
He has finally come out of the back room. He's like, is everything okay?
Yeah, it's fine.
Bit of a misunderstanding.
Yes. It's fine.
Okay.
Jimmy's pretty knowledgeable about stuff. All the information that wasn't much information came from Jimmy. So if you guys want to show him some symbols, maybe he's seen them.
Actually, have you seen any strange graffiti around town?
Nah. Sounds
No,
pretty
like
clean.
Weird doodles of frog people?
Frog people. No.
What about this comic book, Tales from Below?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I hear the kids are really into it. It's like this new comic book craze. I don't know. Hopefully it doesn't turn the kids into raving maniacs.
Any idea where I
Digital.
might find a copy?
I guess a newsstand.
Oh, is there one nearby?
I don't know. I guess there's one. Oh, there's one in the hotel.
Perfect. Thank you so much. You've been very helpful. And thanks for the drink.
Oh yeah, no problem. Who's gonna pay the
Oh,
ta-
terribly sorry, love, and I will
How
pay
much
it
do
up.
we owe you, Jimmy?
Well, he like counts out all the whiskeys and then the water for Clade, and then he like points at Bill and he's like, 1, 2, 3.
Wait, water has a cost?
I was about to ask, Jimmy, are you charging me for water?
No. I'm not charging you for water. I'm just charging you for the
Okay.
whiskeys. I don't want to charge Clade for the water. The water's free.
What's the bill? Jimmy?
I'm just trying to calculate how many,
How
depending
many
on.
did he drink? 5 or 6?
Well, I
Already
got a bit.
stepped.
I think it was 5, but it could have been 6.
Gentlemen, for
Jesus
goodness sake.
Christ.
I literally just put a few dollars down in the bar and say, I believe that should cover it.
That indeed does cover it. I thank you very kindly for your patronage.
Have a lovely evening, darling. I'm sure we'll see each other again.
Okay.
Bye, Jimmy.
See you later.
Should I do my con check if I had?
I'd say 5. You probably could do a con check. Let's see how well you do. So this is based on sort of inebriation rules, which we just looked up, guys. So this is actually kind of
And
fun.
I love my con. Con is great.
You failed it.
Oh no. God
All
damn
right,
it.
here we go. So what happens on a tell me what happens, Alex, on a con roll fail with inebriation.
I all of a sudden lose my balance for a second and stumble into Doc
Okay.
or Adler or one of them. I'm like,
Okay.
I put my hand behind his back. You all right there, Bill?
I don't know. I think the last.
Went to your head a little? Here, have some water.
Oh,
Water
Hey.
is good.
a little more vodka. And
No,
we'll
Bill, not now.
just.
I'd take away his vodka glass and finish it myself, so he can't have any more.
I think I need to.
Have some sleep, Bill. Let's go to the hotel, huh?
Agreed.
Let's give him a
Sure.
little nap.
Hotel.
Gracious.
I'll like get his arm over my shoulder,
Great.
help him over.
Fantastic.
Now remind us what this does to his rolls, because I don't remember, but it was not good.
Yeah, I mean, for 1d4 hour, I think either for 1d4 or 4 hours, he has a penalty to all of his rolls.
So wait, roll 1d4.
Yeah, sure, why not?
You got this.
Okay, not bad. So for the next 3 hours, you have a penalty to all rolls. That's combat as well as skill rolls and sanity. Well, sanity rolls, that's the only thing is that if you need to make a sanity check and you're inebriated, they don't count. But at the end, if you remember what happened, then they all sort of come at once.
Oh
Like a
God.
flashback.
Yeah. So we'll make that. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
See what happens in the next
In the
3
next 3 hours, yeah. Maybe he just passes out and sleeps it off. But who knows?
Hey.
All right. So you guys go across to the hotel.
All right.
All right. So the hotel's right over here. I haven't actually marked it as such on the map, but I'll do that right now, actually.
To the hotel.
To the hotel we go. Yes.
Okay. I'll go ahead and put in here hotel. Right over here.
Oh, across that
Huddle.
street. Okay. All right.
Mm-hmm. You guys can walk on over there if you want. I know you have the action to move your tokens. Make sure you guys.
I know, I was trying. I couldn't get it to highlight for some reason.
There you
I
go.
keep drawing. Oh, because it's not me. I'm moving someone else. There we go. There.
Okay. Bill is left at the bar. He's just like,
God damn it! Would someone go get Bill?
I grab him by the scruff of his jacket.
the two of you grab Bill and bring him across the street.
As they're
Put
grabbing,
two fingers in his belt loops and pick him
Before.
up.
before they bring my drunken compatriot into the hotel, I approach the front desk and inquire about a room or two, or possibly a suite.
Yep. A young woman sort of trots to the front and says, yes, hello, welcome to the Danvers Hotel. How can I help you?
Hello, darling. I'd be interested in a suite, if possible.
Of course, yes, we have quite a few suites open. How many beds?
Well, there are 6 in our party. I suppose we can double up if absolutely necessary.
Oh, 6?
Fine.
So a single room for six people?
A suite.
Oh,
a suite, darling.
Yes, of course, a suite. A suite houses 4.
All right. Do you have a trundle bed and or a sofa in those suites?
We do have a sofa. Yes, it's not necessarily the most comfortable for sleeping upon.
I sleep on sofas.
Yes, you
Oh
will.
my goodness!
Darling.
Oh,
I pass out on Roscoe's sofa all the time.
is this
As-
gentleman with you?
Shop.
Don't mind him.
Ask Roscoe. I'm always sleeping.
He's had a exciting life. Just
It's been quite a day, darling, and I would, as you can see, I would like to get him off the street and onto a sofa immediately.
Yes.
I'm sure you can understand.
Oh, I very much do. Yes.
and
Yes.
we'll make sure he cleans up after himself.
Okay. Very good.
I'm sure he'll be fine, darling. He just needs a rest. Oh, come on. He drinks
of
way
coffee.
too much to be yakking right now.
That's quite all right. Under whose name should I put the bill?
Charles Adler.
Charles Adler. Yes. Very good. Is that? And she points at Roscoe. Is that you?
No, it's my husband. He'll be here later.
Okay. Very good. Charles Adler. I'll keep an eye out for him.
Excellent. He should be here very late this evening, so you may not see him, but he will be here. He'll be long eventually, I'm sure.
Very good. She turns around, grabs a key, and presents you with the key.
So
Yes.
I look over at Winthorp.
Which way?
Hold on. What's up, Clade?
What's a suite?
Oh,
Fuck
Clay.
on, man.
What?
This
A big
go,
room,
man.
Clay.
It's a big fucking room.
You'll see.
Oh my!
you'll
Please,
see.
sir. Please lower your voice. We are.
Exactly, darling. Which way, and I'll get him out of your hair immediately.
It's on the 2nd floor.
Excellent,
Wonderful.
thank
Let's
you.
go.
Gentlemen, this way.
Eudora,
Just-
thank you.
Walking up the stairs.
Willoughby's sort of just like.
Oh, I'm sorry, I never lived the luxury life.
It's fine, love. We're going to get this one onto the sofa, and then we'll
It's only
collect the
money.
bags.
Okay, you put the key in the door. It opens the door. Relatively nice suite, pretty spacious. 2 large king-size beds in one room. A sort of medium-sized sofa in the other. Sink, bathroom, etc.
I go for the sofa. And as I land down on the sofa, I'm not that 5 trip.
Okay, fine.
As I pull out my gun and I reload the clip.
Okay.
The minute he starts snoring, I'm taking that thing away until he's sober.
He's not drunk to the point of falling asleep yet, right, Bill?
Just yet.
Not yet, but soon.
I'm also keeping an eye on him if he pulls out that flask.
Okay, very good.
Alright, so who takes the beds?
Obviously, Vera and I can share one. That's not a problem.
That's fine.
Would have gotten a room.
I
tonight,
stealthily pull
but I'm
out
so
my.
scared after what happened at the library.
I really think it's best that we all stick together.
Agreed.
Mhm.
No sleep on the floor. Is there a blanket? Oh,
Oh, I'm sure we can call downstairs for
What
it.
was that stealth roll for?
To pull out my flask.
Oh, yeah.
So what do I have to roll to catch him?
Spot hidden over what he got as a success, or under, I should say. It's
Under
opposed rules.
28.
Well, you have to get. Actually, it's not a number. It's actually you have to get a level higher than his success. You have to get a hard success. You catch him in the act, Eudora.
As soon
He's
as
like
he
pulling the
pulls it
act. He's
out,
like real soft about it. He's like And then you're like-
I snatch it out of
the
his hand.
finger.
I just grab it.
Do you
I
resist
take
the snatching?
Yes.
Okay, so make it. Oh, you forgot. You have a penalty die as well, Bill.
Oh,
so
yeah.
yeah. So go ahead and make dex rolls, but you have a penalty. So hit the purple button.
Oh god.
Okay.
So
Okay.
he's got a regular success.
Yeah, regular success with a -1. And so you grab for it, Eudora, and he's like, mine.
Well, at least this will hopefully put him to sleep. After he drinks from it, I take it out of his hand and I take a swig myself and then put
Give
the
it
lid
back
on
to
it.
him. Okay, great.
Actually, I might actually wait. Can I sleight of hand that to slip it into my purse?
Do you want to not be seen? I mean, sleight of hand and stealth are essentially the same thing, but yeah, you could probably do that. That's fine.
All right, I'm gonna try.
What is happening?
to hide this in my purse.
Okay.
Success.
Bill, do you want to see if you can watch her do that? It's going to be with a penalty, so sure, go for it. Why not? This is fun. It's like dueling rolls. Holy shit!
But he needed a hard success.
Did need a hard success because she got a
Yes, and
success.
I got it.
No, you got a
No,
regular
with a penalty,
success.
you got a regular success
Oh yeah.
with a -1.
Oh,
I got successes all across.
No.
But you
In
got
order to
hard.
succeed, to see,
Give
just
your
like she needs to get a level higher than a normal success, which is a hard success.
You do have your inspiration.
You do have your inspiration.
Don't waste it on this.
Let her keep the.
Okay.
I've got his flask is hidden.
Fair enough. Okay.
Temporarily, I'm sure.
So you're all in the hotel room. Vera and Eudora take one bed. Who takes the other bed?
Winthrop
I'm
said he'd
sleeping
sleep
on
on
the
the floor.
Okay, Winthrop is on the floor. Bill is on the couch. Roscoe and Henry, Clade on the other bed.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Unless like Clade looks awkward, otherwise I'll just go find a chair.
More awkward than he normally looks.
I'm keeping my suit on.
Okay,
Why not?
fair enough.
Yeah.
You're sleeping in your suit.
We actually haven't brought the bags up from the car unless we grab them on the way. We can retcon that, I'm sure.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
also
slipped the doorman 50 cents to do it.
He
Yeah,
brings it up
perfect.
with aplomb with a 50. He's like, "Thanks, mister." And brings the bags up.
I also look to see if there's a nice vase that has some well-watered plants in it.
Sure, why not?
Matt, during downtime, can I get
Can you get what?
therapy during downtime?
Do you have a psychotherapist nearby that you may want to like call upon when you're asleep?
One of these people.
So
You could do self-care.
you could do self-care. That is true. Yeah, self-care. Well, for what purpose? For the purpose of upgrading your sanity, is that, or what?
Upgrading, I mean getting back sanity.
Getting back sanity, right? So you get back sanity. Doesn't come back. This is the kind of shitty thing with sanity is that you can't get it back unless you get sort of sanity bonuses at the end of the game, or if you do psychotherapy. But it takes a long time, right? Sanity doesn't just come back in one day.
Oh, okay.
It was spending that was because you and I talked about this earlier. Spending time with a backstory item
Mm-hmm.
can garner you 1d6.
But how long?
If
Did we
you
say how long?
No, it just says if you make a sand roll.
A backstory item. I like
We
that.
talked about Antarctica.
I do like this. I do like this.
Because I was wondering that too because I also do have I have backstory. We all have backstory items, I think, like the things that with our treasured items that we have with us.
So
We
here's
just talked about Antarctica.
you did talk about Antarctica. That's true. But
We told them pretty much everything where you feel comfortable telling them about it.
you did talk a little bit about your backstory. So you know what I'll do?
Well, is that or is it with a backstory item, like spending time with an item?
Yeah, but if you don't have an item, I mean, everybody has an item. I think you
Yes.
all have at least one item that is like a treasured possession, right?
Well, Doc and I got an item.
We'll talk about that. You guys are an item. Anyway,
As he goes off camera.
here's what I'll do. Sanity is not something that I give back easily, right? So what I'll do is I won't give back 1d6 sanity. I'll give back 1d4 sanity, but you have to sort of take out your item and talk about it to the rest of the folks and why it means something to you. How does that sound?
I don't remember what my.
You can go into your character
sheet.
sheet and find out what it is.
Okay, fine.
You sound so pissed off about taking out your item.
She has my item.
Oh shit! I forgot.
If he asks for it nicely, I'll give it to him. Maybe if he tells me why he wants it back. There you
Oh,
go.
that's right. I remember what.
Can I have my flask back? It was a gift from my wife. Whoever took the flask, please. My wife, she passed away a while ago. Car accident. It was my fault. Can I please have the flask back?
I trace my finger over my wedding ring for a moment, and then I take out the flask and I hand it to him. And I look at him and I say, I understand that. But dear God, please don't drink from it.
All right. I'll just pocket it away. I won't drink from the numbing thing. Roll 1d4.
Yep.
Which is probably going to...
I take out my watch.
Okay, 1 point.
I take out my pocket watch and I look at it, and I say, "Well, is it about that?"
What happened to your accent, Winthorp?
I'm sorry. Well, is it about that time? And I flip it over to the back that says there's like a monogram.
So what goes up? Is it the middle or the back?
So
middle.
it's the middle number. Yeah, you're the 90 whatever it is. It should be like in the 90s. That is your maximum sanity. The middle number is the one in the middle that goes up. Same goes for the rest of you four as well. If you want to talk about your treasured possessions to the rest of the group, share your story.
What did Doc say about the thing? And
He cut out when he was talking about.
Yeah,
the-
about your pocket watch.
I take out my pocket watch and I say, "Well, is it about that time?" And I flip it over and I read a small inscription on the back of the.
But you didn't tell anybody what it meant to you.
Well, this was my father gave this to me after my first expedition with Bill in Antarctica. When I returned home, he said, "Never forget the time you have." Gave this to me. Held on to it ever since.
Anyone else?
I look down at my wedding ring and I say, "Well, fine, if this is what it is." And I actually reach into my bag or my pocket and I pull out a small silver pocket knife. It's got some very nice engraving on it and the initials CA. I said, "This belonged to my husband Charles, who also passed away just last year. Well, actually, I guess it's almost been 2 now, which is a little weird to say out loud. But he actually died in a riding accident. And earlier that day, he used this knife to carve our initials into a fence post outside his family's old home. His family was always much nicer to me than mine was, and that really meant a lot. And so, even though it's just sort of a silly little knife, I've always sort of kept it with me. In memory of a happy moment before a sad one."
Great. Roll your 1d4.
All right.
hey, Doc, you got to roll your 1d4 too.
He did.
I did.
He got 2.
Look, the
Hey.
only thing we're missing is 3.
I guess we're doing show and tell, huh? Alright. I just hold out the notebook that I have on me. This little crappy looking notebook, which looks like it's been used for years now. This was given to me by my mother, actually. It was a bit of a birthday gift when I was like, I don't know, 8 years old or something. I lost track of time. And it was always more of a doohickey in terms of like writing like what comes to my mind and whatnot. And for some reason, I just never really seem to like go with this thing. I am like at the very end of this book of mine. I barely have any space to write anything at this point. I might need a replacement soon, but I don't know. These kind of, you don't want to let go of your, like, thinking of like family and whatnot with this type of stuff, you know? Just sorry, I'm really bad at explaining things. Just
It's all right.
it's really silly.
It's
No,
not silly at all.
I think
It's important to you.
it's a children's thing, and I just don't keep it around. I'm probably too old for it.
There's a
You know what?
bit of a silence there, yeah.
I know what you mean. I always wear this necklace that was given to me by my acting teacher, who was my closest friend. She was like a second mother to me. And it's out of style and the photographs are dulled, but just being able to have it close to me makes me feel like she is near, and it's comforting.
Great.
One's to hope.
Roll your 1d4, Vera.
One's to hope the families are doing well while we're in the middle of this bizarre place. Jesus.
Everybody's getting just small sanity points back, except for Eudora. I think she got 4, right?
I did get 4.
She did.
Roscoe? Any openings that you want to present?
Roscoe has been quiet this whole time. And you see him just go like this, and the mustache that was very on point just gets ruffled as he reaches for his pocket, and it feels like as he slowly pulls something out, it looks as though he's holding something heavy as he's struggling with the weight, and he pulls out his jeweler's loop. This was given to me by someone who meant very much to me when I was in a bizarre place before. We were serving at the time, and it was plucked from the wreckage and handed to me. For my sharp eye, he said. Kept it ever since.
Roll your 1d4. So there's sort of after the craziness of today and the tension that has broken with this fracas that erupted on the street as night falls, and you go into the hotel and you sort of have these moments of emotional tenderness with each other before nighttime. It's sort of there's this sort of strange feeling. It's nothing alien or occult like. The feeling is that maybe for the first time you guys feel like you have a certain degree of comfort with each other. And that feels good. So, yeah. So, night falls apace. You guys want to go to sleep?
I sort of stand up and brush myself off a bit and say, well, I think before we sleep, what we really ought to do is eat something. I suggest we order room service and discuss whatever it is we're going to do about this absurd situation.
Oh,
I'm doing
right.
some intermittent fasting, so I don't.
Intermittent what, Bill?
I don't know what that means.
What does that mean?
Bill, are you drunk again? I told you not to drink.
He's still drunk, love. Winthorp, you order room service. I am going to go take a bath.
Sounds wonderful. I go over to the phone and I dial down to the reception.
I
Okay.
pick up my bags and I go into the bathroom.
I got dibs on the bathtub after she's got it. I got next.
You know what? While everyone else is like doing all that, I'm gonna go look back at those. Look back at the notes.
Okay.
Just rereading them.
Sure. No problem. Yeah, I mean, I haven't really sort of prepared this particular section of the adventure, so you guys can either, we can.
What, Matt? You mean to tell me I don't have a receptionist to talk
How
to?
dare you? How dare you? That's fine. I'm gonna go with it.
Let's just say this. I order full spread,
Oh.
whatever they have.
Okay.
I know it's the middle of nowhere.
You tell
but,
me.
cucumber sandwiches, maybe some gazpacho.
Whoa.
Maybe
This is
What?
Danvers, Massachusetts. This isn't the Port Royale here, so
I'll take a peanut butter and jelly.
that works.
all right, PB&J's for Clade.
Nuts.
Nuts. Lots of nuts for
Nuts.
Bill.
For peanuts and obviously it's a peanut cashew mix for Bill. No macadamia.
Nope.
He doesn't like those.
Absolutely not.
Too sweet.
And
Too
then-
sweet.
Roscoe, what are you in the mood for this evening?
A hearty steak and potatoes.
Sounds good, Vera.
I sort of shout out from the bath. That sounds lovely. I'll have that too.
That's two. Vera.
Waldorf salad.
A Waldorf for you. I'll take a Cobb for myself. And I order all that up and expect in the next 30 minutes or less, and you got
What?
a big tip in it if you can get it up here.
I feel like I'm the only one here who doesn't know anything about luxury foods or anything like of that sort.
Again, we'll teach you there. Clay, don't worry.
Okay. So,
Jesus.
after a filling and warming dinner, you guys
Okay.
could proceed to
I
sleep.
got-
I do actually. Well, I emerged from the bath as the food is arriving, and there was one thing I wanted to say.
Yes.
The steam cleared my head. There was something I meant to mention, something I noticed in the notes before all of the shooting and whatnot. Professor, what was his name? Shine, Dr. Shine.
Dr. Shine,
In
yes.
In those notes that you found in the library, he mentioned something about words of protection that he learned somewhere. Well, he left all of his notes and papers to the hospital when he died. Which means that everything he knew is in there somewhere. And he
So-
knew what that disc does. So
So,
it's
like-
Well, I know what that disc does.
I know, but it also means he mentioned something about words of protection that he used.
Do I know about that, Matt, with my Cthulhu mythos roll?
It doesn't have to do with the disc specifically. There's no words of protection associated with an elder sign. In and of itself, the elder signs are powerful artifacts of protection. Words of protection that it would be associated with is probably some ritual that you are not aware of yet.
Okay.
So,
Thank you.
wait, is this protection thing supposed to be like protection from a spirit thing?
You don't
Yes, I pulled the
Yeah.
I pulled the notes out. I asked someone to get them for me,
know? Mhm.
Like,
and it says, "But the thing aware of my suspicions has moved against me, but I've spoken the words of protection that I learned so long ago in that queer ancient city, and so far have been safe." So something that he spoke protected him from whatever this ancient spirit thing is.
right, so we got
Might be worth looking into.
great spirits and magical. Huh? I'm a man of science, but now seeing what the hell we're dealing with, just the
Trust
hell.
me, Clade, science isn't always the answer.
Well, I've never seen anything like this kind of stuff before. Now it's something.
Don't worry, we'll figure all this out.
There's a knock on the door.
Yes, who is it?
Room service.
I go over and I look through the peephole.
There's a man standing there with a jacket on and a large container of food.
I open the door.
Man walks in. Sort of a larger guy. He pushes the tray into the room. Make a spot
Thank
hidden
you.
check.
Okay.
When the knock happened, I was getting ready in a corner, just like
Sure.
in case.
Yeah, no problem. You notice that the uniform doesn't really fit this guy that well. And he's got a little trickle of sweat coming down his brow. And he's looking kind of nervous.
You all right there, buddy?
I'm fine, sir.
Hmm. How long have you been working at the hotel? What's your name?
He shuts the door behind him. He says, "All right, the jig is up. Listen, I need all of you to just, whatever you do, just don't do anything, just listen. He takes off the coat that he's wearing, the jacket, and underneath it is a white shirt, but it's stained with sort of brownish red, old sort of sweat stains and maybe blood. And he says, listen, just listen to me. Everybody listen. My name is McBride. Andy McBride. They know I'm out. Here. They want me to fix it so that you won't come to the hospital no more.
They, the asylum guys.
Yeah, but listen, instead, I'm telling you what I shouldn't, so just listen good. 'Cause it's my ass or it's yours. And then he gets down really quiet in his voice, and he says, there's something living at the hospital. It's always been there. It's a power that lives in the walls and the halls and the gardens. Dr. Berger knows about it. He knows about it real well. He's working with it. He was gonna do something at the new moon, when it's always been done before, but since you guys came, he's moved up his timetables a bit. What he was gonna do on the new moon, he's gonna do tomorrow night. Dr. Berger's gonna sacrifice your friend, Larry, to this thing. Tomorrow.
Excuse me, slow down a little bit. Sacrifice?
Yeah, sacrifice.
You're talking about killing Larry.
That's right. He's gonna kill your friend Larry tomorrow night. He was gonna do it in 2 days, but since...
For what purpose?
I don't know.
How long have you worked at the asylum?
I haven't worked. I don't work at the asylum.
You're a patient.
I was a patient.
How do they
How-
treat you?
How did you escape?
They let me go. They let me go because they wanted me to come here and scare you. Say, get out of town and never come back. But I know Larry. He's a good man. He doesn't deserve this.
Is there a way I can tell if he's lying?
Make a psychology roll.
Nope.
Bill.
I will also do the same.
Damn it.
Yes! Nice job.
Madam Adler, you know for sure that he is not lying.
I have a question for you. Have you, anywhere in or around the hospital, ever seen a stone, a broken stone with this symbol on it? And I pull out my notebook and I show him the symbol.
When you show him the picture of the symbol, of the man standing next to that, do you show
Well, I
him...
drew it.
Oh, you drew it?
I don't.
Oh,
Well,
you
because
did...
it was the newspaper archives. I
right.
just drew.
You just drew the symbol?
Yeah.
He goes...
Yeah.
He looks it up at you, looks at you, goes, yeah. I know that thing. I pulled
Where
that
is
thing out of the ground.
The ground?
You were one of the workers.
Yeah, a long time ago.
If I look at him, do I recognize him as the man in the photo?
He is the man in the photo.
You were the man in the... What happened when you pulled it out of the ground?
Berger told me to break it up into lots of different pieces.
And did you?
Oh, yeah.
Well, what happened to the pieces?
I don't know.
What happened to you when you pulled it out of the ground?
He shrinks back a bit and starts to tremble. He says, I started having real bad dreams. Real bad dreams. And, then I went to the hospital to see if they could help me. And Dr. Berger said he could help me just fine. It would only take a few sessions. But the dreams got worse, and I went from G-Wing into H-Wing, and then a few months later I went into I-Wing.
Do these dreams come with headaches?
Yeah, but they give me medicine to stop the headaches. It's just, it's too bad. All the time.
The notes. When Earth meets water.
What? What are you talking?
You said you chopped up the rock into a bunch of pieces.
Yeah.
Yeah? You chopped up the rock into a bunch.
Well, it was me and my men. He jackhammered the shit out of it.
Did you pulled it out of the earth?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's the town's water supply?
It comes, I mean, mostly out of the reservoir, but some of it comes from the Miskatonic River.
Where's the reservoir?
It's up by the asylum.
We saw it this morning.
The whole town is having these dreams and these headaches.
What?
The whole town is having these dreams and headaches. The bartender. The boy that, Adler, the boy that
The man at the newspaper.
Tire at her. They're poisoning the water supply.
Poison the what? Listen,
Who's drinking water right?
I don't think it's quite that simple.
The note said that the force was within the hill and the air.
Yeah, where the water meets the land or something, right?
That was... Yes.
Where the amphitheater
It was a note... I can't remember. Was that in my notes?
No. I'm still wondering, like,
Oh yeah, it was in the notes. That's right.
what?
Mhm.
That's
that we
some.
found at the library. Sorry,
That's
Clay, go ahead.
This is like some kind of creature or whatnot. You're overlooking the asylum and whatnot. How the hell did we get Larry?
I don't know, but I gotta get out of here. Otherwise, they're gonna know. They're gonna know I didn't do what they asked me to do.
Well, listen, if you go back, what are you going to tell them?
I'll tell them I scared you, and that you're gonna leave.
Then we'll pretend to leave.
Why would you go back?
Cause I gotta go back.
Do you? Could you go far away?
I guess I could try.
If you go far away, do you think
Yeah.
the dreams would stop? You wouldn't be near the thing anymore.
I don't know, but I'll try.
Maybe get away from this place. Change the latitude, you know.
Yeah. That's a good idea. Yeah, they won't be able to find me if I just run, right?
Or you could take a train.
A train. Yeah, I just gotta go up to the train depot, of course.
What's your name?
Andy McBride.
Okay, Mr. McBride, before you go off to your trip, all right, just a couple of questions. All right, very simple. Is there any other way to the asylum besides the front doors?
I mean, there are side doors. The whole place is surrounded by a 10-foot high wall of spikes. I mean, it's not easily. You guys drove through it.
Surprisingly.
Which way did they let you out? The front door?
Yeah, they drove me into town.
Okay.
Do you know if there's a way to access the amphitheater without having to go those walls?
The amphitheater's outside.
We drove past it on the way in. I didn't realize it was outside, so I guess I wasn't paying attention.
Didn't they?
Well, that's where we have to go.
Didn't they build an amphitheater? Didn't they build the amphitheater after that
Dr.
storm got out?
It's where Dr. Shine built it. I believe that's where the elder
Right.
sign was placed.
Dr. Berger built the amphitheater when he took the stone out.
That's what I was about to say.
Yes.
That was part of the
Sorry.
reason why my crew was there in the first place.
Yeah,
I'm
you-
sorry.
So somehow the amphitheater is connected to the asylum, or the sacrifice is connected to the amphitheater.
I think the sacrifice is going to happen in the amphitheater, is my guess.
Agreed.
And
So we all can concur there.
Yes.
but there's also the fact that
Is-
there's something that's gonna be with the theater sacrifice at the same time. Just something.
Is there anything else you can tell us about the asylum that might help us?
All I can say is that ever since I've been there working, or as an inmate, I wouldn't even call it a patient, I've never seen anyone leave that place cured.
Are the doctors? Are they exactly what they appear to be?
I don't know. I mean, they're people.
Sorry.
If I wanted to find some documents that belonged to the previous head of the asylum, Dr. Shine, when he died, he bequeathed all of his papers to the hospital. Where would they be?
I don't know. I guess they would be in his old office, maybe. Well, I mean, it's Berger's office now.
Berger's office, of course. All right.
Hey, listen, why don't you stay with us, and then tomorrow morning we can take you to the train.
No. I gotta go now. Otherwise, they'll know I'm with you.
I think that's the best.
How many
Here's the
hours?
money
has it
for the
been
train.
What-
And I'm
what-
gonna give
how
him
many
$20.
hours How
20
many
bucks
hours?
is a lot, babe.
Yeah, well, I feel really bad for him.
Okay, you can give him as much money as you want.
She can afford it.
$20 is a lot of money.
That's a lot of money.
I think I've got like $50 a day.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, I think I have about.
Where's the limit for that?
Uh,
Oh, mine is 10, so I give him 10.
Okay, you give him all 10 of your bucks. It's fine.
Damn.
He's like,
I can spend $50 a day, and I've got $250 in cash. So
Matt, how long has it been? Because somebody's gonna kill this guy.
it's how long has it been since what? Since you guys have been talking?
Yeah.
About maybe less than 10 minutes.
But how long has it been since I rolled my con check?
I would say it's been about an hour. No, maybe more, maybe about an hour and a half.
I got another hour and a half to go. Look, if you give me a bit, I just need to shower up. I can make sure that you make it to the train station.
Is there a coffee pot inside the mat?
Sure, why not?
All right, I make coffee for Bill.
Okay. Start making a quick. Actually, they didn't. Yeah, they had coffee. Yeah, back in the 20s.
You know,
oh yeah.
you know
I was thinking like the instant coffee. I can't remember that.
No,
No, percolator.
Yeah.
there's not a Keurig.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what?
What's that?
You know what? I have a sneaking suspicion, like as this conversation is going, someone might be trying to monitor this patient that's with us right now. So I'm actually gonna look out the window.
Great. Make a spot hidden check.
Like, come on.
Okay. Let me see. I don't know why this. Okay, so that's a success. You look out the window. It's night now. You don't see anybody sort of out of the ordinary looking up at your window. There are people walking up and down the street, a car here and there.
I ask Andy, do you have any family that you would want to contact?
No, my wife's dead.
All right.
How long was the reservoir there?
Reservoir, they built it about 3 years ago.
Okay, Matt, I'm gonna hop in the shower, take a quick 5-minute shower, hang up the suit to steam it real quick. It's gonna take me 5.
Perfect. That will probably get rid of your inebriation and therefore,
And the coffee.
I would say
We'll do
the
it.
combination of the two of them. Yeah.
Let's do a con check.
Sure.
Why not?
5 minutes later, Look at that.
Oh.
Extreme success. Bill comes out and he's just like, let's do this thing.
It's like the Terminator.
He totally comes out like the Terminator.
Who's coming with me to take this guy to the train?
I'll go.
You sure?
I'm sure. Just give me 1 minute and I pop back into the room. I dress in something warm, but not my giant fur coat from earlier. I make sure that my gun is tucked neatly into my pocket. And I say, all right, let's go.
Okay.
Weapons loaded. All right, let's go.
Out you go. Let me put Andy McBride's little token on the map. Whoop, that's way too big.
Wait. Before
He's enormous.
Who's got some clothing? I don't have any clothing. I don't carry anything with me. Can anybody give Andy McBride some clothes? So he's not walking around in a blood-stained white t-shirt?
That's actually an excellent idea. I obviously can't, gentlemen. Winthorp, you always have a wardrobe when you travel. You are muted, my love.
He's standing behind the chair, so we can't see his face. And he's muted.
Well, not anymore. I take out my Louis
Put
Vuitton.
your face closer to the camera. I can't see your face. Oh, okay.
You need to stand up. I'm falling asleep.
Uh-oh.
So
Shocking, I'm shocked.
He's got a
look
cold.
how shocked I am. Yes, I'm also fighting illness.
So what do you do?
I take out my Louis Vuitton bag.
Jeez.
And,
This is...
I take out an extra shirt with a new collar, nice paper collar for him, and I he changes quickly out of his,
What's your size?
whatever size this guy is.
No. What is
your
What is your actual size?
You're actually quite large.
Yeah. Let's see. I think you were pretty tall. Actually, I can't remember.
Yeah, I am pretty tall. I think
I
I'm
am the
6'4".
shortest. I am the shortest man in this.
His size is wow. He's a size 80. So
Holy
he's a big dude. What's your size? Let me check. Here we go. Nathaniel Winthorp. Nathaniel Winthorp is a size 70. So it's snug, but it'll fit him.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm about to say I'm a size 40.
Yeah.
You're even smaller than me, darling.
Oh my god.
I'm a 50.
I know a little German. He's sitting over there.
Go put on that shirt and go clean up your face. Go clean up your face real quick.
Irish. Fuck.
So
I brush his hair.
Oh,
Little brill cream in there.
stop.
He looks presentable. It definitely looks better than what he used to look
wants
like.
to say something. Roscoe here wants.
I'm at the table and I'm pulling together the notes and the different things, and I find the notes about the reservoir and where Earth meets water. That's it. It's this. This was built 3 years ago, and it's the remains of whatever the hell was broken by that guy. And it's by the amphitheater. I wager we go full Bill Willoughby on that reservoir and sap it whatever strength it's got.
I'm just going to
Right.
really quickly retcon, because the article I read said that the granite stone was placed by the reservoir by Dr. Shine.
Right.
So
but then-
the reservoir couldn't have only been built 3 years ago if the stone was placed next to it by Dr. Shine, who's been
No.
dead for 10.
True.
But hold on. But then the stone was pulled out by Dr. Berger,
I know.
and this guy destroyed it.
I know, but my point was that the reservoir could not have only been built 3 years
The
ago if the
reservoir.
stone was placed by it.
The reservoir's been around.
So let's
I know.
retcon that. Then if
Okay.
did I say 3? I meant
You said 3.
yeah, it must have been more than 3 then. Let me see if I can
thought
check
you
my
meant
notes.
that because Dr. Berger specifically was the one who said beautiful place where Earth meets water,
Right.
and building a reservoir does that.
Let me
No,
take a
but
look
yes,
here.
the reservoir was already there, and he built the amphitheater around the reservoir.
That's it. Not the reservoir, the amphitheater.
Amphitheater.
Sorry, not the reservoir itself. Thank you.
The reservoir's been there much longer.
Yes.
Okay.
And when he was building the amphitheater, he pulled up the granite stone that protected that place.
That's correct.
And I'm pretty sure he did that on purpose, because then he had it destroyed.
I agree.
Yes.
Because this, according to the notes from the society, the presence of these evil spirits causes behavior changes.
Yes, exactly. And according to the notes from Dr. Shine, when he placed the marker, the granite stone there, everyone in the asylum immediately started to get better.
All right, but let's take this guy to the train, because
Yes, let's do that.
Unless we gotta sleep. So let's take this guy to the train.
Yes, let's do that immediately.
Okay. So, the four of you? Who's staying in the hotel? Roscoe staying? Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Anyone else?
Vera's
I'll
going
stay.
to stay.
Winthorp is staying. Vera is staying. So Eudora, Henry, and Bill. You three go down.
Henry, are you coming, or are you staying in the hotel?
I'll come.
Okay. The three of you
Alright.
go and take Andy McBride out through the front of the hotel. He definitely does not look like an inmate now. And as you walk by the front desk, Madam Adler, the receptionist says, I'm sorry, Miss Adler, no one by the name of Charles Adler has arrived yet.
Oh, I'm so sorry, darling. I phoned him, and he's not going to be in until tomorrow.
Oh, okay, very good then. Thank you.
But thank you very much for keeping an eye out. Appreciate it very much.
Andy sort of looks over at the woman. The woman gives him a strange look, and Andy just sort of looks down at the floor as he walks out. Your car's in front.
Yes, so let's
Right.
start
Dark.
walking to the car, eyes open.
Okay.
All right.
Sorry, Clyde, you gotta drive.
Of course I gotta drive. If I ever to be driving, it's dark. It's kind of snowy. Is it?
It's dark, but it's not snowy. It's March. It's cold. There's a brisk air.
I'm going to say, Bill, do you want to ride in the back with Andrew, and I'll ride in the front with Henry?
That works.
All right, let's do that.
God, it's freezing.
Just gotta take you guys out. 1, 2. Where are you, Eudora? Oh, there you are. I see you. 1, 2, 3. Just gotta move you guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. You three are at the hotel. All right. You start the car and give me a second here.
How are the drive safely? Like,
Yeah, sure. No, absolutely. You start the car and you drive up through the streets to the train depot. It's a short ride. It's only about a 3 or 4 minute ride to the train depot. You deposit him at the depot.
When's the next train coming?
You look at the train schedule. It looks like the train is due in about 5 minutes, maybe less.
We wait for the train.
I go up to the window and I buy him a ticket
Okay.
to New York.
Okay.
Big city, easy to get lost.
Fantastic. You buy him a ticket. He takes the ticket. He says, "This means a lot to me. Thank you."
I really hope that you get somewhere better than this, darling.
So do I.
yeah.
He stands on the platform.
I've got an eye out. Is there anyone strange watching us on the platform?
Make a spot hidden check.
You know, I'll do the same.
Yep.
Damn it.
You look around to your left, look around to your right. You don't see anybody.
What?
Same thing for you.
I got a hard success, so.
Yep. You don't see anybody.
All right.
He stands towards the front of the train. And he looks back at you and he sort of waves. All of you make POW checks.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Hard success for Madame Adler. Madame Adler, you have this awful splitting pain in your head. It's just like, it's worse than any psychic scrying you've ever done. For you, Bill, you start to get a little nauseous for a second, and you stand there. And you look at Madame Adler. She's got blood coming out of both of her noses now. Madame Adler, make a sanity roll, please.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay. You pass with flying colors, with a hard success, so no sanity loss. That was because you got a hard success at the power roll. Same thing for you, Bill. Please make a sanity roll. Okay. So you take one.
I'd like to push it.
Go ahead. No, actually, you can't. Can you push sanity rolls? Let me double check on that. I'm going to check the rules. Here we go. I think it's.
No, it's the thing that the guy gave me.
You're going to not. Yeah.
Inspiration.
Yeah, inspiration. Yeah, that's great. Make your inspiration then. So roll your sanity roll again. Okay, unfortunately, you still fail. So you take 1d4 sanity damage. I'll roll that. So you take 2 sanity damage. Your head starts to spin a little bit, and you, like, the train platform in front of you starts to sort of wobble a little bit. And you look over at Andy, and Andy's standing there like this. Just totally frozen. And he just spins slowly around and starts walking along the tracks.
Andy!
He crosses over to the other side of the tracks, and that's when you guys hear, from the west, a train whistle.
Oh dear God. Andy, what are you doing? Get back here.
He just continues to walk along the tracks.
Andy?
Is he on the track?
He's on the tracks.
I dash over and pull him out of the tracks.
Okay, let's go ahead and let's make a dex. Let's see who's faster.
Oof.
Hard success on that one. Okay. Where's his dex? Okay, so you got a hard success, he got a success. You run into the tracks, you grab him, and he just hauls off and punches you right in the face.
Cool.
So,
What the hell?
yep, so let's make... You
tackling
can. So here's the thing with attacks, you can do one of 3 things. You can dodge, you can fight back, or you can. Hold on, let me just double check. You can dodge or fight back, I think is what you can do. Yeah, dodge, fight back, or do nothing. Which do you choose to do before he makes the punch?
Dodge.
Okay, so make your dodge roll, and he'll make his fighting brawl check.
Aww.
Okay. So he fails. He swings at you. You dodge underneath it. And then you hear the train whistle. Getting closer.
Get out of there!
I'm gonna punch him off the track.
Okay, so that's a maneuver. So you're going to make a maneuver, and he's going to, with a maneuver, he can either fight back or dodge. Same thing. So just use your fighting brawl skill.
Fighting brawl skill. Oh, that's good.
Hard success.
Oh.
Okay, so he's going to use the same to fight back. So hard success. So both of you, I think. Let's double check on maneuver. So the maneuver doesn't. So I think on a tie, nothing happens. So he doesn't actually do any damage, but you don't actually get to tackle him. So he resists the tackle. So that's what happens with you, Bill. Clade, what do you want to do? I think you're the. What's your let me just check the turn order between you and Eudora. Yeah, you're first.
How close is the train?
You look down the tracks. It looks like it's about, I don't know, 300 feet away.
And it's coming in like fast.
Oh yeah.
Fuck.
It's not meant to stop. It's meant to go straight through Union Asylum Station.
I'm gonna try to get over to the closest to the edges I can and try to like lend out like I still have my freaking cane on me, apparently.
You do have your cane. He should be about here.
I'm
And you
just
should
gonna,
be about here.
I'm gonna try to like reach out with the cane so like at least either Bill or at least everyone can like grab it so I can like pull him up.
Okay.
You know? Like I'm just assisting, you know.
Sure.
So another maneuver.
Yep, that is a maneuver.
Yeah.
Roll your fighting brawl roll.
Me?
Yes, you.
Oh, then I mean, I was just blending out my cane.
That's a maneuver. You're trying to do something in the middle of combat.
Maneuver.
Just fighting brawl roll. Hit your fighting brawl roll.
Fighting. I'm sorry. ABCD. Oh, fighting brawl.
There you go.
Ah, fuck.
Okay, and then he will attempt to resist that and fight back. I think, yeah, he'll fight back with that one. So you lend out your cane to him, and he succeeds. So he does his damage on that one. So it's a 1d3 plus his die roll here.
Yeah, damage my weapon?
So that's 1d3 plus 1d4. Wow. Okay, 1d3 plus 1d4. No, he's going to try to punch you.
Wait, from a range?
So your cane is not within range. Your cane is normal melee range, right?
Well, I mean, I was just going out to the edge, and like I was reaching out to him.
Yeah, that's in melee range. That's within 5 feet. That's normal 5 feet, right? That's a sword's distance, a cane's distance. So he whacks your cane away, and then he comes up and just uppercuts you right in the face, doing 5 damage to you.
Ah!
Bam! You fall on your butt and just bleeding from your nose. That's a major wound, I think. Is that what's your half?
Oh,
what is your?
Rolling.
No, that's fine. But here's the question: what is your HP? What's your total HP?
9.
Okay, so that's more than half your hit points. So that's a major wound. So he hits you. I'm gonna say that doesn't drop you unconscious, but that is a major wound. So go ahead and click off major wound under your thing here, HP.
Right.
Okay. And now it's Eudora's turn.
Can I honestly don't know if situationally this is possible, but can I try to hypnotize him? It's one of my skills.
It is one of your skills. What are you going to do to try to hypnotize him?
I'm going to take one of my necklaces and sort of try to, like, get his attention with it.
Okay. Hypnotism, for the most part, requires, like, concentration and focus and that kind of thing. You can try it, but I'll give you a penalty die.
I'll take it with a penalty die.
Okay.
Because I'm not going to shoot him, because that totally defeats the purpose.
Fair enough.
Definitely not going to try and punch him. Fail.
Penalty die, it fails. So you, like, wag the thing, he doesn't even pay attention to it.
God damn it.
Anything else?
I just yell out, think of your wife.
Okay. Cool. I'm going to have Andy McBride make a sanity check to see if he can resist. The train is almost upon him. So, this is for all the beans here, folks. Wow, his sanity is shit.
Not surprising.
His sanity is a 5.
Oh,
He's
my
been
God.
in Danvers Asylum for a long time, folks. So, this is for all the... This is not good.
No, it's not going to be good at all.
Here we go. Sanity roll for all the marbles.
Oh, cool.
No.
Fails.
That's...
Total fail. So he just stands there, thinks of his wife. You see a flicker of recognition for just a half a second. And then you hear the steam train whistle. And the steam train barrels towards him. And just
I'm sort of
at the
waving at the
end,
conductor to stop.
the train, the conductor's waving. He's like, get off the tracks, and he just stands there, and the train just barrels straight on. Where is it? Yeah, here we go. Right into him.
Oh. Had to have a sound effect for that.
Oh, that was moist.
I love that word. Oh,
I was probably too, like, reeling over my face, like, not even witnessing what just happened.
I go over to Professor Clade and I see if I can do something about
my
his head.
fuck.
He's alive. He's fucked up real bad. That was like a Mike Tyson-esque punch.
I think it's time for a
What the
first aid
fuck?
check.
Yeah, if you guys can make first aid checks.
First
Oh, the one-
aid.
But-
Oh, the one time I do good
Mine,
for the people.
hard success. Oh, 2 hard success.
Oh my god.
So you'll get 1 hit point back for each of those. But you still have the major wound, just FYI.
Oh, my nose broken.
How does the major wound go away?
So major wounds go away with medicine checks, but those need time. I'll explain to you how that happens in the interim between this session and the next.
Because of course we didn't finish.
Because of course you didn't finish. But you did very well. So
We like play. We like playing together.
you guys do very well. So that's I think where we leave this scene of carnage, where there's just gibs of this guy all over the train depot. The train has sped away by now.
Doesn't even stop.
Doesn't even stop.
It is the 20s.
It
Bill,
is.
shoot the tires.
That's funny.
It was good.
Roscoe, trains don't got no tires.
They got trestles.
So yeah, folks, that's where we're going to stop for tonight. Thank you guys for attending our crazy Call of Cthulhu Part 2 Genius Loci. And I think the next time, I'm pretty darn sure that you guys can finish it the next time.
Oh yeah, it has to.
I like that we turned what's supposed to be a 1-session game into at least a 3-session
I
game.
love that, though. I
mean,
love
it's
that.
the beginning, the middle, the end.
I like
True.
it. It's
Act
a
1,
three-act
Act 2,
play.
Act 3.
It's a three-act
It's
play.
classic.
Act 2 ends with the death of our friend.
I
Your new
mean,
friend.
how
He
much
tried to help
how
you.
much more Cthulhu could that be, right?
Yeah, that's true.
All right.
Winthorp's polar clothes.
Can we just say, Matt, that the camera pans lead to Winthorp? He just goes, "Well, that was a waste of a shirt."
Yeah, no, you like Adler and Bill and Henry, like they come into the hotel room and like most of them are just coated with what's his face's blood, and they explain, and then the last line of the episode is Winthorp just like, that was a waste.
That was a waste of a good shirt.
And I just give him a death glare.
There you go. All right, well, there we go, folks. That is the end of our crazy Call of Cthulhu session. So I want to thank everybody who's in chat. I've been your keeper, Matt G. And before we go, I want to say thank you, of course, to our friends at Anvil and at Roll20 who've helped us insurmountably with getting Call of Cthulhu back on here. We'll do it again next month, and who knows for how long if you guys survive. But before we go, I want each of you guys, and I'll start with Roscoe, and we'll end up with our friend Alex. So let's go here to Jonathan. Jonathan was playing Roscoe Freeman. Jonathan, who are you, and where could people find you on the internet?
You can find me on Twitter at freshly_zested, or on Instagram at blue before orange. I am a nerd of many nerddoms, and I do enjoy being a character that actually can grow a mustache.
I wish I in real life could grow a mustache. It's just.
Me too.
Thank you, Jonathan.
Achievement.
I can grow a mustache.
I can too.
Yes.
Wouldn't help.
Am I the only one that can grow hair?
It'll happen, man. It'll happen.
That's okay. Puberty will hit soon.
Yeah, you'll get there.
So up here in the top left, we have Sarah. Sarah, who are you, and where can people find you on the internet?
I am Sarah. You can find me on the internet at Lovely Llama on Twitter and Instagram. And yeah, that's what I got for you right now.
Digesting. Still processing.
I just watched a guy get hit by a train, man. It was a long, and I got hit with newspapers.
Yeah, it was. This was a rough one for you. This was rough for you.
It was a rough one for Madame Eudora.
Yeah. All right, down here in the bottom left, Scepter. Who are you, and where can people find you on the internet?
Well, I'm Scepter, and you can find me on Twitter at KRano. Post like art, nerd stuff, dice, like that people apparently are like into. I just post like whatever randomness is popular these days.
Cool.
And yeah.
Nice. Randomness is good. Down here below me, our friend Vanessa. Vanessa, who are you? Where can people find you on the internet?
I'm Vanessa Malanga, and I'm that on Instagram as well.
All one word or Vanessa underscore or?
There's a dot, Vanessa.Malanga.
Fantastic. And finally, well, actually, no, finally. I forgot about you. I'm sorry, Alex. Down here in the bottom right, Chris, who are you? Where can people find you on the internet?
You can find me at Endymion Fury. I am on Instagram and Twitch. I also do a few streamings. I haven't been streaming in a while, but hopefully we'll get back to it in 2020.
Damn straight.
I like to do some Red Dead Redemption. Probably going to play The Witcher 3 again for the 4th time.
Hell yeah.
And, yeah.
Give a
We
penny
play
to
all
your
sorts of
Witcher.
stuff. Give a coin to your Witcher.
I haven't watched that movie or TV.
It's
or
a TV show.
I got to get on the Witcher stuff. Everybody's like, oh, Witcher.
So good.
All right,
Well,
I'll get on it.
If you want